Okay, awesome. You could have just used the new character quote. Damn. Well, I mean, we all know who it is. I don't know why I would try. Does Odd Hell actually have Rekkas? Hold up. Not in a while. Not in a while. But yeah, I get to bring up my commission again. Woo!
I have a lot of fun with that. Like, okay,
Yes.
let me let me preface this by saying she's one of that like holy pantheon of characters that gets requested by orders of magnitude way more than she actually gets picked.
I understand that. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a very good reason why.
I'm a part of the problem. Yeah.
Well, why she doesn't get picked, not why she gets requested.
Oh my god, yo, this hold on. Knockout free spirit. Fucking love this shit. All right.
Good shit, Barrison.
Wait, is Barrison already in your channel? What?
No. I just checked shit posts.
Oh. I can't escape. I haven't played that game in like 5 years.
It was like, I don't know who needs to hear this.
I can fucking hear it.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but the train headed to the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon.
I can't escape.
At least they told you shit.
Alright. Yeah, I've already taken a quick look at the trailer, and it's,
yeah, I'm not expecting anything crazy. Honestly, I'm expecting something a bit more restrained than last time.
I feel some of the carpal tunnel that you will get from performing some of the stuff.
It doesn't feel too bad to actually do. It's just kind of hard to get used to. Very Zato-like, but instead you're doing like 3D fighter strings. Like if you play Mortal Kombat, you can probably play. Or
what kind of Mortal Kombat, or which Mortal Kombat? Hold on.
Like 3D era on.
3D era. Oh, okay. All right. Let's see here. Oh.
But anyway, okay, yeah, I'm set up. Ish.
Okay. All right. Do you need the link or
Probably not.
All right.
We'll see. Let's pull that up. It's very nice to. Let's see. Anything undesirable need to be closed?
There anything that could possibly compromise me?
This whole operation. You can get brought down off one mistake. Ain't having that.
True, yep.
Alright, I've got it up.
Alright.
Ha.
Okay.
Video is on screen as well.
Okay.
All right, firing it up in 3, 2, 1, bam. Oh, 2 ultimate match music.
Did she always have a counter?
Yes.
Yeah, there's Goggle Boy getting beaten up.
Like new into there. No. We not showing the level 3, okay.
Of course not.
That means it didn't change.
Yeah.
And they're not trying to get in trouble today.
I mean, why wouldn't it change?
Why wouldn't it change?
Or why would it change, honestly?
I mean, yeah, I guess it's fine. Well, I mean, I want the full people's elbow back, but like, yeah, I don't really have much to say. Ain't really.
Oops.
Ain't really. Honestly, it seems like they scaled her back from 14.
Boo.
I can't. It would take like a lot of like analysis, which in this situation I don't care about doing.
Yeah. Like, neither of us really played her all that much.
Yeah, like neither than 98% of the planet. So I'll have to say, like, I love this character, but I mean, it's hard to talk about stuff when.
No design
I think
change.
it's very funny that that she still has that win pose when the whole gimmick was that she undid the jacket.
Oh.
You can go find the old sprite for that. It's fantastic.
That's strange. Hold on. Okay. Gallery. What would that have been? 2002 or something?
It's the same. It's the same in all of her appearances. So like 2001 or 2002.
Oh, okay.
She hadn't had many appearances.
2002 unlimited match one screen.
Oh, that doesn't side switch in the corner. Good. I didn't notice that first time around. Yeah, no, yeah. Actually no, there is one thing to point out, which I mean, we knew. But they didn't finish up a team with that one.
Yeah. If
like we were banking on that, but that is an important thing to establish.
Yeah, if
the Maxima dream continues.
Requiem for a Maxima. So yeah, so that means they wait. Yeah, that means they have to. These next 3 characters are all gonna finish teams.
I wouldn't. Depending on the order, they could kick the can one more time and not finish the team.
Well, I mean, then they would just be showing the boss.
No.
is the thing. No, because they've already. I'm looking at our image again. So they've shown Whip, they've shown Kukri, they've shown. Oh right, no, you're talking about
That would
a
be,
on
yeah.
Hell's
If that is on target, yeah.
Okay.
Onell's got 2 teammates to reveal, so they can
Yeah.
show one without finishing a team out.
Okay.
But really, that's the last time they can kick the can. We're almost done. that's all they got.
Finally!
That's all they got. And then we're gonna show you how the characters work 12 hours before the game comes out.
Son of a bitch.
Be sure to get your pre-orders in. Oh, why haven't you already gotten your pre-orders in? Well,
Yeah.
Oh my god, I hate that. It was like, we would like your pre-orders now. We will show you the roster when we feel like it.
On a later date.
We will show you what the game actually contains eventually.
I imagine that everybody who was going to get it probably already pre or played the beta though.
Though the outfit hasn't changed, like individual aspects of the outfit has, and I actually do like the updates.
Okay, I'm trying to see. So like
It's usually it's little things like the chaps are more like the chaps are like a bright blue now, and like it's very little things
overall
like that.
color tone. Okay,
Yeah.
I see.
And like I forget how her fucking big honking boots were designed in 14, but I do like the design they got there. I would have to go look at them again.
Boots, as it turns out, they're just like they just have like the boot coating.
Right.
It.
Yeah, it's almost like she's wearing it's like the same function as kick pads.
Yeah.
Basically, she found chaps for her shoes.
Actually, yeah, that's exactly what it fucking is.
Man, this artist was on something. Man. What part of this is the everything that he likes aspect were the boots?
Boots. All right.
So yeah, that's a pretty quick and easy one. They really wanted to take some time off for Thanksgiving. It was like we not done with it. Man.
Yo, hold up, this.
Why this song? God damn.
Take a look at text real quick. Like, excuse me. That arrow is
Oh,
yeah,
they knew.
Check that out.
Check it out. Check it out. Was that on their site?
Yes.
Huh.
That is actually on their site.
Let me go reload their site. Hold up. Oh crap. Let's go find it. That should be good enough to track it down. There it is. Let's go take a look-see at the... We're gonna check it out. Back to the Raw homepage. Whoa. Oh, nice. Beautiful.
Nice. Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful.
They knew.
Yep. So this is what, 35 out of 39?
35.
Oh, no, 40?
2, 3, 4, and then 2 boss characters. So
Okay.
six more technically.
Okay. And yeah, last boss character probably ain't gonna get one. So
Yeah.
sub boss should get one, cause damn it, come on. Oh man, if it's Rugal.
That's like
No trailer would get me more amped.
Immediately banned in Mexico.
Oh yeah, immediately. You better watch your ass if you go into a laundromat with Rugal.
Oh my god.
It's funny that they go shatter all expectation, but at the same time, the roster overall is pretty goddamn tame.
Yeah.
It's the biggest things are like these. Here are these characters that we haven't put in like a decade, and also here's all these characters that we made and then immediately didn't use again.
Yep.
That's about it.
One of those characters definitely. I cannot wait for the character that they have made but never used in 10 years to finally show up.
Yeah, it hasn't been 10 years yet for that guy.
I thought it was 10 years. Jeez.
I don't think it's been 10 years yet. It's almost 10 years. But really, it's 2 games. To be fair, it's 2 games. Do they already? Oh no, they don't set those up until teams are finished up, do they? Damn! Because they've been sitting here not finishing teams up, they haven't had to put up interviews. Honestly, if we're gonna be like dangling this dang carrot along the whole time anyway, I hope Team K-Dash is the last team to get completed.
Yeah. Just like make all the Maxima marks sweat.
No, not even the no. This is all at the expense of the Kula fans.
Like they announced Kula, and then it's just like, wait a minute, they didn't announce a fucking team.
Oh shit!
Oh fuck.
Well, they won't care as long as it's in. Well, okay, actually no, yeah, to make it worth it. Yeah. Damn, there's no way to do it because it's not like it's an event trailer or something where they can Nintendo you for a bit and drag this shit out.
Yeah,
That's
but
too bad.
They're going to do it in that way because then it's like, Whip and like Kula, and it's just like, well, like it makes sense, like. Because, like, anybody who hasn't seen the leak is going to go like, oh, it's going to be Angel and Whip and probably K-Dash and Kula.
Honestly, honestly, without that image, which, again, it's still not a guarantee.
Honestly.
I know it's lined up pretty goddamn well.
It's lined up pretty goddamn well to the point where I'm almost.
Yeah, you're just calling it.
I'm calling it like I see it. Like, I would have
calling it with 90% of the voting.
Yeah, I'm calling it because, like, honestly, I wouldn't have expected Angel to get back in after they announced Team Mexico became
GAW.
Yeah. Like, cause
I feel like she was guaranteed just because nobody would shut up about her. It's Biken and Melina all over again. Which again, understandable.
Understandable, yeah.
Look at her for the fuck's sake, but
it's like for Angel, it's like, okay, like there's only two real team comps that you would make sense. You either put her in like I wouldn't even think of like a Team Ness comp. I would think of Team Mexico, and I would think Team Agents. Like, I know that she's
Okay.
been a part of a Team Ness comp. It's just like,
Yeah.
I feel like that's so far long gone, especially considering that one of her
Whoa.
teammates has literally been stricken from the record.
Right, but also, okay, no, here's where it actually becomes a thing again. The fact that Sylvie exists and she's explicitly listed as a Ness person. They made a Ness character in 2017 or whatever. Like there was no reason to do that. They left Ness on the table for a reason.
Yeah.
Not that like Ness is actually actively doing it, though. If I remember right, they did establish every last one of those assholes is back. but
It's like,
these individual characters don't actually have a connection to them anymore. But they would still be, if they like teamed up, they would still be referred to as a sort of Ness team just because that's where they all were from.
Yeah, but I feel like Sylvie is such a long shot now because, like, she was, like, a lot of her stuff is just lifted from a fucking, like...
But, I mean, so
idol.
is a lot of the... Okay, do we really want to go down the KOF roster and talk about what was directly lifted from what?
No.
We got a whole ass hider and then we're worried about that?
To me, it's just like, that could get into a little bit of legal trouble.
No, they already went through that. That's how we got nameless. We're already in and out on that. Besides, if it was that much legal trouble, they would have stopped her getting into SNK heroines. Like, she already got 2 games under her belt. That's already almost as much as on L.
Yeah.
Let's go look at that thing again. I actually haven't looked at it in a minute. Let's see. Let's go take a look, see while I'm... Picture of the Brock. Okay. Actually, yeah. No. Here's what I would do. Next week, I would either, or 2 weeks, I would either go Maxima immediately or go Elizabeth.
So you would just confirm one team right away?
Yes.
Oh, I think that they're going to debate us. I really think that they're going to debate us, or at least try to, and confirm Kula, and say like, oh...
doesn't feel out team can't. But the thing is, all that does is confirm Maxima, and who cares? The main reason Maxima is important here is because there's tension of his character slot in Kula's. Which is why I want to deploy Maxima now, because it makes people worried about whether or not Kula gets in.
Kula gets in?
Yeah.
So you just want to see people freak out?
I want to see people squirm about that shit, yes.
Alright, fair enough.
It's like, make him worry for half a beat. And it's to the point where I might reveal her last. Like, out of the regular characters.
What is
that? Like,
nearly 7,000 kilograms of counterfeit Pokemon cards headed to the Netherlands have a niche set. What?
Oh my god, that picture of Master Raven. I forgot about that. What's that supposed to be? Oh no, it's been so long since I've seen this, I've now forgotten a couple of them.
Do you want me to remind you?
Yeah, who's to the right of Nami?
Nami? I think we determined that was Gao.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
I'm serious. Let me just.
I'm actually kind of mad. I'm actually kind of mad at this because that means Oswald's missing out. I feel like that's a character that should not have to miss out anymore.
What? Considering it's Team Garou, I don't think Oswald.
Well, no, obviously not on that team, but like.
Yeah. Or no, Gato. That's
yeah,
that's
Gato.
Yeah.
Would be
I don't know why I said Gao.
Which honestly, look, I mean, 3 out of 4 letters. Honestly, Gato makes no goddamn sense on that team other than being from the same game, but whatever. Because he is in his relationship to the universe and to the canon, he is kind of a noted asshole. So like,
well, he partnered up with B Jenny before though.
Yeah, that's true.
That's like the only thing I can think of is like.
It's like, well, but why would Rock be like, yeah, sure, let's do this?
The money. Think of the money.
See, now I want to move. Now I want to slightly move some slots around. Ah.
And Harley Dagger as Captain Jack.
God dang, that's funny.
It still fucking gets me.
Oh, that's gonna be a great trailer. we get the breakout on it.
Yeah, Nakaruru fucking. Oh my god, I can never remember his fucking name.
Oh, Haomaru.
Haomaru, thank you.
Yeah, Yoshimitsu. Why isn't it Yoshimitsu? Yoshimitsu would rule in a KOF moveset.
Dude, yeah.
Yoshimitsu, like the blueprint was already laid out in Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Yoshimitsu was sick in there. How you doing, Pops?
What up, Pops?
I mean, what am I talking about with these scenes? They don't need a reason to make them make sense. It's just throw people together and then just say shit after. I like to have at least a little bit to hang my hat on, but like, or like at least a little bit to sort of sell me. But you know, you don't actually need to do anything. Just throw them on the team, whatever.
B. Jennet considers Terry Bogard as her first love after seeing an old photograph of him.
Oh, good lord!
Damn, that's some weird shit.
I know they need to bring that. They need to bring that up.
Just imagine like somebody half your age, just like.
Yeah, rather not.
Confessing their love to you after seeing like how.
It's like, who are you?
Yeah, just like, whoa, what the fuck?
That's why it's not even you now. It's a picture of you from a cool decade and a half back. Yeah. Lady, you're too late. Doing all right. How about yourself? We just took a look at a good old KOF trailer. It was about that time. It's become a bit of a tradition around here.
Yep.
Waiting for these goddamn trailers to rock. Acting like I wouldn't be talking about them if they just said, here's everybody and we'll get to the trailers later.
Yeah, true.
Ugh. I still think about that Balrog trailer in SF5 where they put the Jury and Urian snippets at the end.
Oh yeah, because they had to respond to.
Yeah, they got leaked anyway, so fuck it.
Yeah, but weren't they also responding to KOF just announcing their entire roster?
I don't think that lined up at that time, because like I think that was it. I still think that was like a little bit more in the summer when that happened. And like, yeah, the like Balrog had to be like May at the latest. Yeah, I honestly don't know. I mean, I can see it. They've been petty about that before. I think about that shit, and I think about the arcade edition intro or whatever, the champion edition.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dude, I fucking wish that they would just fucking do that
Man.
more often. Like,
Dude,
just give us a fucking trailer that shows everybody. Like, everybody being cool.
You don't even need to explain anything. Like, you don't need to show anything major about the...
doing that trailer, I think, was show any of the Season 1 characters. Like, I think they showed the base roster Season 2 and Season 3. I don't think they showed any of Season 1. I gotta go back and look.
I think a Season 1 or 2... I think a Season 1 character made it in here and there. Yeah, I couldn't... Yeah,
Ooh, Forza Horizon.
But I mean, not important.
Yo!
Hell, most of the freaking base roster didn't make it into that intro. I do like
feel like a lot of the base roster actually got in there.
I do like the freaking... Yeah, Pops, I do like the Heavy Chaos trailer, except for, like, it didn't really tell me enough about what the fuck was going on with gameplay.
Yeah,
so,
just showed you was that it had a gun. He has a gun.
Pretty much. Like, yeah, I feel like they could have gone deeper with that, but hey, we're just kind of chill. So, like, I don't have opinions on him as a functional character. I mean, as a person, sure, sweet, awesome. But I mean, we already knew it, but he's in the story.
Oh, okay. Jesus. Why can't they just have this shit on the fucking website? Jeez. Oh, why do I have to look to figure out what the fuck Ultimate Edition is? Motherfucker.
But man, they showed the entire season. And there was a whole ass new character in there that they told you nothing about. And it didn't matter.
They showed you two. They showed you G and...
Wait, who else was in Season 3? Oh, Falk was in Season 3. Yeah, you're right.
Yes.
Yeah, they told you nothing. They didn't need to tell you anything.
Like literally all that they just showed was like Falk was buddy with fucking...
With Ed. And that's all they got.
Yeah, that was it.
That's all they had to do. Like, you don't actually have to tell people. You don't actually have to tell people, like,
you don't have to
all
tell
that much about the league. I think it's just respectful if you expect people to buy your product to at least mention what is in your product, even if you're not like gonna talk about the whole like exact state of it. Especially if you want people to throw money at it early. I'm over here looking at this pre-order now. I was like,
yeah, the fucking pre-orders are the fucking pre-orders is actually kind of anemic. It's what exactly is the pre-order bonus? So it's
the
Rotary. If you get the digital edition, you get classic Leona, and if you get the deluxe edition, you get a early access for 3 days if you're on a console.
Oh, it's not for PC?
It's not for PC.
Oh, god damn it. Well, never mind. Fuck it. Yeah. Those guys are so afraid of... you wouldn't have to be afraid of leaks if you just told people shit.
Yeah.
They're just afraid of leaks too early.
If you pre-order the digital edition, you get a fucking theme. How fucking amazing is that?
Admittedly, the themes for like KOF 14 were pretty damn good.
Yeah, no, I
mean, I don't want anything. I don't
That's
want
definitely
anything
coming out later.
Like, I don't want anything substantial out of pre-order. Honestly, I'd be a bit madder if like actual substantial shit was in the pre-order, unless they were selling it later. Like, because I do kind of hate that, because that's just shit that's just locked away kind of for no reason.
Yeah.
Like, people aren't special because they bought the game 6 hours before you said the game was available. Like, before the store updated. Y'all been having some just a little something. The Killer Instinct style where the next character was in the current character's trailer.
Yeah.
That's all you need.
So wait, what is Deluxe doesn't give me any of the
Give me a cliffhanger. Give me a dude, if they had revealed Dolores, like, the reason we're hyped about Dolores is because she was on the cover.
Yeah.
They showed the cover image and we were like, who the fuck is that?
Yes. And then it also really fucking helps that she's kind of a badass.
Yeah, she's amazing. She's black and on the cover. Yeah, that too. Yeah. Second African representative in KOF? Hell yeah. We're winning this generation. Let's go. We had to wait. We had to put in our dude. If Heavy D comes back, we have finally won. We finally made it.
Oh my god, Heavy D.
If US Sports Team returns.
US Sports Team is the final unannounced DLC.
I'll sacrifice damn near anybody for US Sports Team.
Oh man, I don't.
You
think
have
I
no
could make
idea
that
how
sacrifice.
quick, dude. People,
I don't think I could.
People would hate me. I would like, dude. I would, on principle, I would kick the New Face team right back out. Like, on principle, because fuck them, they stole their entries. Have them steal it back. My trailer would be them stealing the invitations back from New Face team. Paying back a 20-year receipt.
I gotta come in the chat just to say I'm with Diz on this one. I would also sacrifice anyone to have the sports team back.
Yeah, like it. I wouldn't really even think about it. I'm trying to think of a character that I wouldn't sacrifice for all three of them. Like, I feel like the trade offers are pretty open here. There are like ones where I'd be like, okay, you can't do it, but it's not because I don't want to do it. Like, I'll do it. Take Iori out. I don't care.
$47 for.
Dude, I would trade Iori for them back.
Take Athena out. I don't care.
Okay.
No, I'm not.
Maybe.
All of them gone.
Oh yeah, no, that's you. That's you. I might not.
I would only relent because I would be like, okay, there's certain things that we just can't do.
For Duck King.
I give Athena up to have Duck King back.
To be fair, I give up like 95% of the roster for Duck King. including Brian. Like,
wow.
I would give part of the sports team back for Duck King. That being said, it'd be super weird in the new game having this break spiral be a new motion. Motion arguments are kind of important because like you should simplify them, but at the same time, I did like that there were just a couple of moves that just had this sort of pillar of emotion that just never got touched for tradition purposes. The like freaking power guys are with the quarter circle back down, back forward. In the Raging Storm's pretzel, to the point where another character showed up with Raging Storm and it wasn't the pretzel. It's only because it's Geese's.
Yeah.
Like, Duck King had a thing like that. Break Spiral is his command grab super, where he fucking tosses you in the air and then starts blending you with a break dance. he just, oh, I love that super so much.
Bust a move on you.
Look, he hits you with the blender and then he stop, and then he like breaks at the end. Whoa, don't inhale this. Whoa. But that motion was half circle back, up, forward, down, which is a stupid motion, but they kept it forever, so I kind of like it. And like, it's fine for a grab super. The most I would do is take out the down. That's really it. I'd be okay with 4, 1, 2, 3, 6, 9. Wait, which one? Actually, I shouldn't have to ask you which one. I assume you mean Ryu Hakutono, the father. Which, yes, I agree with that. I'll agree, Hakutono.
You are the father.
Good old, man, good old Toto. And his moveset should be designed just like it was in CBS2, where all he had was that shit, but he just used it in so many ways. He was the master of that move. And then when he would beat you, he would be like, you need to learn more than one move to defeat me. Oh, what a jerk. God, Ryuhakuto was that dude. I like 11 as well, but I'm not as big of a fan of the gameplay. I'm more traditionalist, but if they were able to sort of still keep that traditional feel but still make it a damn tag game, I think it'd be fine.
I will always
But
have a soft
I'm
spot
not
for
trying to
11.
have like the ass normals and shit again.
I will always have a soft spot for 11.
Oh yeah, no, 11's a beautiful game top to bottom. One of my favorite KOFs, even with me talking about it like that.
Circles, circles, circles.
Yeah, throw them everywhere. That's the design school I came from. Shit. I'll do that in a heartbeat.
What's Horizon
It's
4?
called
Yeah,
having
what
a theme.
Fuck? Okay.
What's up?
Is Forza Horizon 4 good enough to spend $40 on the ultimate version?
I would say yes. I think that's about what I had. Actually, no, I think I had spent like $50 on it.
On the ultimate version?
Yeah. But but honestly, I don't remember what you get out of the ultimate. Oh yeah, no, you get the DLC areas, right? Never mind.
Yeah, I
Right.
looked it up.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
like,
Game Pass isn't a factor with Ultimate Edition because you'd still have to get DLC.
Car Pass, Formula Drift Car Pack, the Lego thing, and
Yeah, the Lego place is pretty sweet.
Fortune Island. What the
Yeah.
fuck is Fortune Island?
So this cropped image of a wiki where the title just says "Fighting Eno," and the text just is cropped and it says Eno is supposed to win, and that's it.
Man, somebody should tell the Eno players that.
Damn.
What am I
Alright,
in this car?
fuck it. I'll just... Fuck it. You know what?
I actually agree with making Heat Knuckle a grab again. Well, I don't think it loses anything by being. Wait, what does it lose by being in the strike? Because it's still like air unblockable, right? So I don't think it really matters either way.
Heat Knuckle?
Oh, it's air blockable. Make it air unblockable again. Yeah, there's no reason Heat Knuckle should be able to be blocked.
Is that a Potemkin thing?
Yep.
Or... Oh.
Yeah. No, I do agree with that. That there's no. It's a combo tool without
Weird.
that functionality. That's stupid.
Yeah, it's super weird.
Why do I have this? Oh, I remember why I have this. Okay.
Alright.
Oh, okay.
That's downloading. Who's gonna check out?
But really,
quick.
yeah, actually, really, the Game Pass point does have a bit of merit to where, like, you can play it enough to see if you're gonna actually touch the DLC.
I keep forgetting I have just a free month of Game Pass.
Oh, you don't have? Oh, well, I mean, I wouldn't cash it in just to play Forza, but like,
well, I gotta cash it in at some point because it's probably gonna expire before the end of the year because I've had it since I've gotten my computer. And also apparently Age of Empires 4 is on it.
Yes, it is.
And I promised one of my friends I would play Age of Empires 4 with him as well.
A Hammerfall. Wait, did Hammerfall pressure disappear?
Hammerfall! Turn off this fucking light! There we go.
I have to like think about that.
This fucking light!
Cause I'm not a chumpkin. I'm not a chumpkin player, so I couldn't tell you the specifics behind this. Because I mean, it always had a big ass gap if you hit the brakes on it. So like, I don't know.
Weird. Alright.
You're supposed to scare them with the potential of you're actually letting the hammer fall rip. So yeah, what they do to it? 'Cause, I mean, yeah, I don't know. So go for it. Go for it. Please educate me on your ways. Stride Potemkin player. 6K Hammerfall Break 2P was a pressure strain. Okay.
It's a new game.
Okay, so yeah, it is a new game. Man, we can't.
I hate to say it, but you can't have nice things in this game.
I can't have kick going to slash and you want 6K Hammerfall break? Nah, damn that. Nah, that you got a problem with universal mechanics. You ain't got a problem with chunking. We all want a lot of things back from Rail 2. Basically, what's being established here is I don't go play Melty. I guess I don't know. I mean, that's what I did. Yes, they did. Which I mean, that is also a beneficiary to the like universal mechanics because pretty much everybody's like I believe pretty much everybody's 6P is special cancelable now. Don't quote me on it. So hey, the system gives, the system takes away.
Yep.
Let's go and mute out. I did. Yeah.
In 400 yards, turn left.
I do agree. I do agree that that matchup is pretty whack. But yeah, I don't really know what to say about it because that is sort of it's a if any matchup should be bad, it's that one.
At the roundabout, take the
Right.
first exit.
Yeah, I definitely understand that. But that's a problem that kind of everybody's dealing with, and I do believe that that's kind of annoying.
Take the third exit.
It really a lot of that would just be solved if they gave out more meter and neutral. That's really it. I truly believe that. Like, giving out more meter and neutral helps out most of these, like, feelings of helplessness because meter solves most problems in Guilty Gear. It was like you have meter to dead angle or yellow out. You have meter to freaking like RC your way in. You have meter to make more committal things safe so you can take more risks. You have meter to convert more things into actual shit. You have meter to like pause the game and see what's going on if like something scary's coming up. You have meter to reversal. You have meter solves a lot of problems, and only people on offense get meter. And that's really what gets me about Guilty Gear Strive. If you're like crushing it, somehow meter became win more, which is amazing. What am I looking for? Where the hell is that board? It better not be on the roof. It might be on the roof. How the fuck would you get to it? I mean, if it's there, I'm just gonna leave. Oh, take tight. Alright. Man, I can soapbox about Strive. I don't think Strive is bad. I think Strive's a good game, and I am excited for Happy Chaos because even though my hopes are low, there's a chance that there's a character besides Axel that I could actually pick in that game. And that's not a chance I have had ever in that game. So I have hopes for Happy Chaos explicitly for that reason. But can he actually control these lunatics? And that's the question. Because if he, honestly, like, him having a gun doesn't really mean anything to me because, like you can make that a rushdown. You can make that another ho-hum rushdown character easily. I mean, a big part of the trailer was devoted to like Ramlethal shotgun style offense. So like, that's not what I'm concerned with. That's not what I'm concerned with at all. I don't have problems making offense happen in Strive. Offense is so goddamn easy in Strive. I don't remember last time I've seen it so favored. It's very Street Fighter 5-ish.
Yeah.
So things like that don't concern me. It's like being plus, you can be plus on block all you want, but what you gonna do when people decide to just fuck it and go in?
Balls to the wall.
Because it ain't like you're gonna have meter to do anything about it, so you better have core tools that can do something. Woo! Shit, nah, that did not work out. Yeah, no, I'll just probably serve it. Actually. You're at such a distinct advantage playing inside the car for immersion's sake. You're fucked up. A distinct disadvantage. Bro, I couldn't see shit and I cannot turn my head. So yeah, that little offensive sequence, I do like that because I'm a bigger fan of hit throw mix anyway, or like pressure structured like that, where it's like just sort of are you or are you not going to do things, and you're just sort of hiding your gaps. I like that way. I like that way more than like trying to go for high lows and shit all the time, or cross ups. Yes, is you is or is you ain't my mix up. Mix up. Exactly. I like that a lot more. That's probably just the KOF. I know it's 90% of the time, even when I pick a zoner or something, I try to pick a character that just has a command grab available. Oh shit. Well, okay. That's not good. How did I get turned? Hey. Hey, good shit with that mechanic. That's like the Tekken 7 slowdown. a little annoying in PvE when I'm just after resources, but online, that shit's probably awesome. So yeah, the little like walk forward bullshit, I do like that. But at the end of the day, what will it mean? Will it mean anything in context of the whole package of the character? I think what I'm asking for is pretty fair, because you can tell when I argue these things, I'm kind of for more I'm kind of for more like freedom of options rather than less. At least universally. Like, characters should be bad at shit, but I don't think that there should be many situations where your character feels totally helpless.
Adding it to your schedule.
I haven't advanced any of that in a minute. I'm having to keep up with these goddamn season events and shit. So, I just did that one? Yes. Where's the third one? Okay.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
I'll get this roll while I'm at it.
Recalculating route.
So like, yeah, like that's kind of like when I kind of play a lot of those freaking hyper fighters and shit like that. Even like I get mauled a lot, but at least my character can do shit. So like I'm still getting oppressed, but it's less oppressive. Because there's less situations where your character just literally cannot do anything.
In 200 yards, turn left.
Oh, is my freaking is my wheel peeking the damn?
the Discord sound gate?
Yeah. Oh, it's not?
It's not.
Oh, I was seeing
It
it
is
go
not.
off. I was like, what?
200
Well,
yards.
then I'm not hearing it.
Okay, tight.
200 yards.
Yeah.
Turn left.
Fair enough. Carry on.
Meanwhile, I am patiently waiting for Forza Horizon to download.
Oh, that's gonna be a minute.
We're already at 18%. Like, I could
Good,
let the
yeah.
limiters off and we'll probably be done before the end of the hour.
Yeah, fair enough. Do I have another place to safely go? Oh shit. That really makes the answer sound like no. Got a big honking SUV. I should be able to do it. This is literally the situations the commercials prepared me for. That's what all of these commercials are. They're all climbing up some big unnamed mountain for no reason. Or hauling everything. Watch it climb up this mountain while it hauls a jet. Your bitch ass car could never. Chevy. Oh, this is troubling. Alright, I've lost all momentum. I'm gonna have to come back down. Let's just keep there, and if I get another shot, I'll cut up.
Chevy Truck Month.
Oh, yeah. Damn. I don't... Other than the normal holidays, I don't have anything to celebrate in this.
Yo, don't tell me your sign. Tell me if you're pro Chevy Truck Month or pro Toyota-thon.
Oh, I'm pro Trucktober.
Trucktober? Ah, that's such a cop-out, though.
Or whatever, the fucking Ram one. The Dodge Ram one, that's what.
Dodge.
Damn it, which one is it? I wanna say it's just Trucktober. Ram lover, help me out.
That just sounds like such a cop-out, though, honestly. Probably isn't. That probably is what it's actually called. But man, just Trucktober, and it's like... Bro.
I know, it's the weakest name, but it's probably the weakest name because it's the first... it is Trucktober.
God damn it.
What was Chevy's?
Chevy Truck Month, I thought.
Oh, that's even more plain Jane. Fuck that, yeah. Toyota-thon is pretty good. I'll give them that one. Toyota-thon is in a strong second place. Behind Motor Trend's Truck of the Year. The Dodge Ram. The Dodge Ram is the Potemkin of trucks.
What, it has a TOD, but it's super slow?
Exactly.
You touch somebody with this truck, they fucking gonna die.
Also good luck to you if you're cornered.
400 yards. Turn left.
I think a Dodge Ram was in Death Race.
Turn left.
You know, I think you're right. It's no Raptor, though.
Okay, actually, going by Forza standards, the Raptor is fucked. Like, that's a good-ass truck.
Going by any video game
Oh my
standard,
god,
honestly.
the Raptor always goes hard and I don't understand it.
Dude, in Need for Speed Heat, it was one of the rewards for the... Oh, why am I telling you?
Oh yeah, I know.
which
Yeah,
one
yeah, I
to go
played it. Oh shit, a fast travel board. Thank God. I need that price reduced.
You've arrived
Well, in a
at your
second, I
destination.
complete this war. It's possible. I wanted to bitch about Strive more. Because I do have fun on it when I'm playing with some of the boys.
Oh boy.
Shout out to my friend Orochi Dio. Faust player. Good shit now. They have committed to Faust since launch. They're crushing it right now. Like, the only reason I have a chance is because I play Axel and that matchup is difficult.
Or the Faust player?
Yes.
Ah.
Extremely difficult back at launch, but it's a little bit better now, if I remember right.
Interesting.
And no, I think that would probably make it. Oh God! What's going on, everybody? Is everyone okay?
Does everybody have their Ethernet cable plugged in?
Right. Yeah, that was a very online play thing.
I mean,
S and K, please put in the Wi-Fi indicator. Adjust your freaking ping levels, or just show the ping, and then also put a Wi-Fi indicator. I expect they demand that. We're in the era where the Wi-Fi indicator should be standard. Oh, Project L is gonna make people hate that.
oh yeah.
Oh man, because you know they Riot is kind of fucked up on a.
Fate Runaway.
What's up?
I can't wait to piss people off with my Twisted Fate Runaway.
Exactly. I mean, he has a teleport.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, Twisted Fate's gonna be like the Doctor Doom of the fucking game. I can already feel
shit!
it.
Oh, they give
gonna
him,
be
they
on
give him like
every single
goofy ass
fucking
assists.
team.
Yeah.
His fucking assists are gonna be insane.
His assist's gonna be gold card, and everybody's gonna hate it.
It's gonna be all 3 cards.
Really,
Like,
I don't see. Oh, go ahead.
I think it'll go in like sequence. Like first one's gonna be red, second one's gonna be blue, third one's gonna be gold.
Okay. Honestly, if you word it like that, he should really be more of an Oswald function. If he was like the in-between point of Oswald and Gambit moveset-wise, I think Twisted Fate would be a perfect character.
What's up, guys?
How you doing?
Yo.
Yeah, Riot fucks up on a lot of things, but they take their disconnections and shit very seriously. People are about to get ruined if they show up for Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Not only are you about to get kicked out your match, you're gonna be credited with the loss, taken down like 2 divisions, and you won't be allowed to queue back up for 30 minutes. They gonna destroy you.
Slam and dumped.
Well, damn. I guess that means LTG's out.
I thought he played Wire. I don't know. I haven't been keeping up. The only reason I hear anything about it is because people bring him up unsolicited.
Yeah, case in point.
I try to hear about that shit.
I really am not trying to hear about that shit anymore, honestly.
You sound. It was like let them rock or let them don't rock. And it sounded an awful lot like a fan. Right about that. I shouldn't. This isn't directed at you, Ninja, specifically, but like I
It's really
definitely,
not.
I definitely had the soapbox about this a couple of times.
I don't care. I just walked in about halfway through and just am like, yeah, what the fuck am I hearing?
Man,
We're talking about the new project, the new Riot project.
Yeah, we've been talking about
ADCs.
fighting in general, but yeah, it did move over to Project Hold That L. So it's
Project Hold That L entire roster of ADCs.
Oh my god! Ooh! Wait, so you're telling me I made it? My roster would be entirely ADC. My my roster would be all the ADCs, every Yordle, and also Wukong for some reason.
Every
Okay, I can take
ADC, somehow Dragon Knight from Dota 2.
Oh yeah.
and
Oh yeah, I should.
Sylvanas.
Yeah, Invoker gets in. I forgot. My bad. Invoker gets in, and so does fucking Tychus.
At this point, I have no idea what the hell you guys are talking about.
We're just picking names from other MOBAs. To
Oh, also,
put into Riot's fucking
you know what?
fight.
Yeah, every marksman that has ever appeared in any MOBA gets in. So Apollo gets in.
Sky gets in.
Who?
Sky.
Sky does get in. Yes.
It's not even MOBAs anymore. It's just
Yeah.
like any MOBA related thing. So we're also talking Reaper gets in.
Yeah, Reaper gets in because Reaper would be an ADC. Yeah.
Oh my god. Who's the fucking penguin from Battleborn?
Oh my god. Toby.
Toby gets in. Yeah.
Toby gets in. That's gonna be Toby versus Rumble 2, Fate of Two Worlds. Hell yeah! Now you're talking. Oscar Mike gets in. The fucking COD man from Crucible gets in.
Fletcher gets in.
Fletcher does get in. The Assault from Monday Night Combat gets in.
Fucking Scout as well.
Oh yeah, Scout definitely gets in, bro.
Dude, I want to play this game. I don't
Dude,
want to play
Scout-
Project L anymore.
Oh my
Wait a
god,
second,
it just
wait
be
a second
chips
here.
enough with a gun.
Fuck Project L.
Wait a second here. You're gonna throw Scout in there, but you're not gonna throw Tracer?
Oh yeah, no, she got
Why?
in too.
Reaper's in.
No, she got in too. Sure. I put in freaking Oscar, Mike, and Toby. Sure. Oh, also the freaking Legend of Korra chick that is in Battleborn. Alani, that's her name. Also the Legend of Korra chick that is in Dota 2. I forgot her name. She's new. Also the Legend of Korra chick that's
Not
in the
in
Legend
yet.
of Korra. Her too. Her.
Mercy isn't in yet. I literally just looked that up. She's not in.
She's not in?
She's not in yet. She comes in soon though.
Oh. Oh, okay. Ah.
Also, long time no hear from Pope. How you doing, man?
Doing all right. Work's been keeping me pretty busy.
Oh, right, I just won.
Yeah, same here, man. I'm juggling work in college, so I hear you.
Good shit. Dang. Out here making me hype for marksman functions in Project L. God dang.
Also Pink Power Ranger.
Yeah, of course Kimberly makes it in, yeah. I would do that on principle every time. Like, regardless of what the IP of the game is, I would go ask if we could go add Kimberly to it. It's like, I mean, we can make that happen. Are you sure you don't want like other characters? You want like Tommy or something? Did I stutter?
No, I just want Kimberly.
Unless you got TJ or something. Nah, all I want is Kimberly. Do I really have? Oh, it's far away anyway. Let's take this really quick.
Turn around
But yeah, it has been, with the whole work and everything, dude, it has been paying off. Diz, check your pictures real quick. Once you get into college level stuff, you start really tightening down on everything and can make stuff like this. Yeah, I know.
Uh-oh. Where'd it go? Oh. Well, damn, alrighty then. Good shit.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, the difference between my old work and this is like night and day.
Mm-hmm. I forgot I still have Ram Lover's Twitter open. Checking if Trucktober was in fact called Trucktober. What ninjas? What car-related sales month are you hyped for?
What? I don't even know what the topic you're talking about is. First of all,
Answer the question.
Freaking Toyota-thon.
Yeah,
Chevy
Toyota.
Truck Month, all that stuff.
Toyota-thon? You a Toyota-thon boy? It was like, I'm a Trucktober man myself.
Like, nah, I don't want to hear about your freaking Cancers or Aquariuses or whatever. Tell me what sales month is your favorite for trucks?
Right, all the Memorial Day sales.
none of them, because I don't drive trucks.
Hey, no, this extends to all vehicles.
Oh well, in that case, it would be anytime really good Hondas are on sale. Like, I mean, I'm a huge fan of them.
Does Honda have a month?
Honda Days.
What?
Honda Days.
Oh, is it Honda Days?
Yeah.
Huh.
Honda has a lot of really good looking stuff, dude.
Is it Honda Days because it's in the holidays?
Yes.
Okay, oh my god, alright.
Happy Honda Days sales event.
Oh my god.
Also, yes, that does extend to infinity, which is kind of like an upgrade, like Honda 2.0. So.
Oh god. Oh.
Oh jeez. Oh god.
Oh god. Oh.
Hey, if you guys have ever seen an S2000, those are pretty nice looking cars.
Now, what vehicle sales month gives me hovercrafts? What gets me into the AG?
Good luck on that one, because I have absolutely no idea.
Oh man, we'll get that figured out. Gets me into the which make is gonna bring me some anti-gravity stuff? They'll be the ones I roll with.
I don't know why I haven't done this yet, by the way, Pope.
Oh yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Drive Mitsubishi. Our cars fucking fly now.
Also, 1 second. That's what I was showing Diz, by the way.
Oh, I've just had Street Fighter X3 music bumping the whole time.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, the difference is like night and day compared to the stuff that non-pro was teaching me.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, also, Diz, 22 months down. So, closing in on 2 years, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah, hopefully it marks it at some point. Are you saying that just happened now, or?
Yeah, I just, yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Yep.
Thank you. Yeah, no, I see it. Yeah, I see the 22. People out here personally funding this hobby. Appreciate it. Y'all have bought me my Xbox, so I am eternally grateful for that. Whoa! The reason I'm playing Forza now is because y'all have funded it. In a roundabout way.
Oh, by the way, 1 second, hold on. Double check to make sure. Let's see.
I can hear
Nah, I probably
Thrustmaster just like shaking itself to pieces.
Oh, what?
I can hear your steering wheel starting to shake itself.
Oh, okay, yeah, I was asking about that. Yeah, no, it's cross country. What you gonna do? That shit about to be out there. It's like when Dave Chappelle scores a dunk in NBA Live. You're like, I mean, I do like it kind of like decently strong like that though. Probably just because I'm like, it's not something I've ever had, so I'm just like out here like, yo, let's just let this shit rip. Let me fight the damn wheel.
I don't want to feel my arms in the morning.
Hell yeah.
Yo, Diz, you still have or do you have HP 2 or not, dude?
What's up?
You got Honey Pop 2 or no?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah, I pre-ordered it. Shit.
Oh, okay. All right, I was just asking because if you didn't, that would have been what I get you for Christmas. But
God damn, can I get this set up right there?
I wonder if you might humor me in more of a retro style classic kind of setting. It's a game that plays a lot like the original Resident Evil.
Nah.
Okay.
I mean,
Dino
wait,
Crisis?
were you trying to get it, or did you want to see me play it? You know my stance on the genre.
Yeah, I gotcha. No, it wasn't Dino Crisis. It's a indie game called Alicia.
ELISIA, I assume?
No, ALISA.
Wait, ALISA?
Yes.
Wait, Elisa?
Yeah, Alicia.
Like Elisa Boskanovich?
Horror-themed action-adventure and genuine throwback to the golden age of 90s 3D games.
Oh man, I do appreciate that the current era of indie recreations is in PS1 now.
Yeah, Pope. It's essentially it's very similar to Resident Evil 1. The only difference is that the enemies actually drop loot when you kill them now instead of in previous, like in the actual Resident Evil series, they didn't do that.
Now,
I'm looking at the trailer.
Now the true indie promised land is when they start copying Dreamcast games.
Well, I mean, Sonic Adventure Director's Cut is on Steam.
Noted indie game Sonic Adventure Director's Cut.
Oh, indie games. I'm sorry. I didn't.
It's pretty.
I didn't hear that part. My bad.
Yeah, it's pretty much Spark the Electric Jester 2 and Bomber Cyberpunk right now. I would like for more to catch up. Where's my? I need one that plays like Alien Front Online or some shit. I need them to just start getting into really obscure ones.
Um.
Hey, we're indie company. You know what game we really liked Record of Lotus War on Dreamcast. We decided that's the shit I want to hear.
Wait,
Or somebody making go like a trick style.
Record of Lotus War. That sounds like an IF title.
I can guarantee it's not that because of that gameplay.
I mean,
Actually, no. Okay, no. IF's not the ones I'm mad at. Compound Hard is. Never mind. God damn, this game sucks.
Why are you mad at what do you have against Compile Hard?
Because every time I try to play one and get into the meat of what the gameplay entails, there's like always nothing. They're extremely pretty games, and like the atmosphere of them is great and all that. But every time I'm a gameplay person, especially with like an RPG, I'm like trying to get in here. It's like, okay, let's see what we can do with these mechanics and what these spells are. And like, half the time I actually can't tell the difference between any of them. They're just different animations with damage sticks on them.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, that's. I'm a bit more particular with my RPGs, if I'm even want to finish them at all. But I at least want to give myself a shot, and that's usually not what I get with the Compound Hard ones. Yeah, I came out the gate pretty hard. They're definitely not for me. The immediate reaction was like, oh yeah, fuck this series, they suck. But like, they're not technically bad. When I go they suck, I usually mean they're just not for me, with the exception of BlazBlue Tag. Other than that,
except for this one fucking game.
Scuffed Neo Geo Battle Coliseum.
You got Diz, you got Kiwami 1 and 2?
I think they're on Game Pass.
They are.
Yeah.
Okay.
The entire Yakuza series is on Game Pass.
Good shit from them. I will get around to it when they threaten to take it off
Except
Game
for
Pass.
7, I think, and both Judgments.
Well, I mean,
that's like brain honking new though. So like,
Yeah.
7 isn't actually a Yakuza game, honestly.
I know. I played it.
Like,
I mean, better get used to it though. 'Cause,
are we talking in the same way that like Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero isn't a Mortal Kombat game? Or do we mean like that?
Kinda, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's honestly like
Where's
Yakuza-
Fatal Fury Mythologies?
Yakuza without
Yeah, that's a
Kiryu
good
is not
question.
Yakuza.
Fatal Fury Mythology's Duck King would be a day one purchase.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. Like, I'm still waiting for the Shenmue. Like, I'm still waiting for like what Shenmue was to Virtua Fighter. I want that to Fatal Fury.
Yo, what's up, Skull?
What's up? We got a ninjas plural, singular.
Yes.
Singular.
Correct.
plural.
Oh shit. Right, it was off a jump. No wonder I can get it.
Can you imagine how cool Duck King would be in like a Shenmue setting? It'd be sick.
Man, every single
Basically, what you're saying is, do you know how sick Fatal Fury would be with world building?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah. I don't know if I particularly enjoy being a Shenmue format, but I mean, you do you.
Hey, look,
But
man, I like Shenmue. I'm cool with anything.
I just really like Shenmue. Like I'm okay with that. That's fine.
Yeah. I'm cool with, but again, I'm cool with anything.
Damn. I want a Fatal Fury, but it plays like Wipeout Fusion.
I want a Fatal Fury. See, I want a Fatal Fury, but I can get Psycho Soldier and Ikari Warriors gachapons.
Right. That being said, that can easily be a Fatal Fury, but it's Tokyo Xanadu.
Exactly.
Yep.
Hang on, I'll be back.
Yo, Diz, if you said, or if you don't have Like a Dragon right now, it's $35.99. It took a $20 price, well, $24 price hit.
Mm.
So
Diz, you're not gonna finish that game on stream.
Oh,
I
no,
can
hell
confirm
no.
it to you.
Oh hell no, dude! There's not. I'm
Dude,
playing I'm playing Forza Horizon 5 right now.
Week of playing that game on stream to finish it.
I'm playing Forza Horizon 5 right now, and I feel like I can guarantee you I won't finish the actual campaign of this game.
Forza Horizon has a campaign?
Oh yeah, it always does.
I don't. Well, okay. I was gonna say I don't remember that, but
Yeah.
oh shit.
There's always a proper like single player thing you're doing, and
I'm
then
like-
alongside all the mini stories, it's not much, which makes it funnier that I'm still saying I'm probably not gonna finish it.
Oh, that's okay. Never mind. I got hyped for a second because I saw that Half-Life Alyx was 50% off, but then I'm like, shit, it requires VR.
Oh, I haven't even looked. I haven't even looked at sales or not.
people have been hacking VR games though.
Unless it's like something really particular, I don't really know if I'm a scuba or I mean, I can always be swayed if it's jumbo jack prices. There's always the rule there. Always keep that in mind. any game, regardless of how you really feel about it, unless you like really are against it, probably becomes worth a shot when it's priced at the same level as a jumbo jack.
Okay.
It is. I saw someone playing a game I thought you might dig, actually.
What's that?
I forget what it was called.
Man, speaking of which, I gotta finish Critadel. That game kicks ass.
Also, for those of you who play Skyrim, they have an anniversary DLC that was released, so it's actually pretty good. It adds in elemental arrows and that sort of thing. So, yeah, among a few other things like overhauls to armor and that sort of thing. So it's a pretty good bit of DLC. It's worth buying.
Helheim Hassel, that's what it was.
What's it called?
Helheim Hassel. I linked it in gaming.
Okay, thank you.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
yeah, that was.
I saw someone
I
play this. I was
appreciate
like, this seems pretty Diz core.
Diz core.
I mean, that is a pretty specific aesthetic.
Also, Zombicide is 50% off. It's at $5 right now.
Let's see. Net adventure. You know, hold up. Let's all discover. Well, yeah. No, I can do this. Let's all discover this one together. Let's see what we got here. All right, that's cool.
All right, that's cool.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Let's see what we got here.
Uh-huh.
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 Oh, yeah,
Okay.
no, what is it? Do I have to worry about the music?
Probably not.
Okay.
No promises. I'm
I
not.
thought,
actually
yeah, I
seeing the trailer.
thought I heard lyrics and I was worried immediately. I was
Oh
like,
yeah,
huh?
I've not heard the trailer, so.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
I've not actually watched the trailer.
Okay.
It is a puzzle game. I don't actually know how much
Oh,
you're
yeah.
into puzzle games, but like.
Normally I play more of the like the straight like arcade puzzle games, I guess. Your magical drops, your Tetrises, your shit like that.
That's fair. That's fair.
I mean, I have played a couple of them. I'm not wholly against it.
Yeah. I don't know. Seemed cool.
It is.
I think aesthetically, it struck me as something that Diz wouldn't do.
I can see it.
Man, I'm sitting here looking at some of these great prices for like horror-based games that I already own, and I'm like, man, I want to get this for Diz, but he's not gonna play it.
Damn right. Honestly, odds are, even if it's a game that I love to death, there's still a pretty good chance I might not play it. So I just have too many games. I always say, like, if you're gonna like gift a game or something, like, always keep that in the back of your mind. There's still like a good shot that I won't even get around to it, or I might give it like the under an hour special.
I'm all right. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and guess that you've already got the. Yeah, that's what I thought. Never mind.
Also, that's the thing. I may not get around to the game, and don't take my wish list as fact. I'll just throw shit on there sometimes.
No, I know. I'm just I'm sitting here looking through here, trying to think of games that you would like that's.
I do appreciate the sentiment, though. That's pretty awesome. What was that? Oh.
I mean, I'm considering Back for Blood for you, but I'm not 100% certain.
I would have to check if my PC ran it well enough.
Okay. I'm also considering Sekiro as well.
Now that is in fact true. I would probably play Sekiro. I would, and honestly, I would probably get that on console. Just to have the overhead when running it. I feel like DS3 and like Neo 2 might be the peak of like recency that I can play. Maybe Neo. I'm like reaching maybe with Neo 2. That's about the peak for like modernness of the game that I could like run well.
I see. Yeah, my the stuff that I'm on right now.
Yeah, I'm still kind of last gen. So. Yeah,
I was gonna say the computer I'm on right now, or that I've got, is like, we're talking like 4 terabytes and and a whole bunch of other like stuff behind it. So
yeah, I bought an Xbox instead of upgrading because the market sucked at that time.
Yeah,
market still sucks.
Market still sucks. Yeah. So I kind of just gotta hold that for a bit. But so that the only place that really gives me trouble is it gives me trouble with shooters because I'm not playing on a goddamn controller, and it gives me trouble with fighters because everybody's on a different thing, so it's usually easier just to pick PC as the default. But other than that, I'm very willing to just throw shit onto my Xbox.
How would you feel about Prey?
I haven't played it, and it seems like something I wouldn't get around to. Maybe that's sort of edge case, like boomer shooter shit, right?
It's a shooter with survival elements.
Oh, you're talking about Bethesda's Prey, not the id Software, not the id Software Prey.
I'm talking about.
Yeah, I do carve out a little bit of an inroad for that sort of aesthetic, provided it's a boomer shooter. provided it's a boomer shooter, or it's the first Devil May Cry. That's about it.
And I'm almost certain that you already have Doom Eternal.
I think I do. I know I bought it, but I think I might have just bought it for my brother and skipped out on it for the time being. That might have been what happened. I think I just bought it for my brother instead.
Okay.
I do like. I would definitely play Doom Eternal though. How well would it run? I don't know, but I would play it.
It will run fantastically, dude.
Awesome.
I streamed it.
Excellent.
At ultra quality.
Excellent. I remember streaming that the first one had some troubles because like freaking OBS and Vulkan shit. Like.
Yeah.
All right. Well, in that case, I know exactly what this is.
I mean, do I have it? I don't have my Steam open now, so I can't check.
Oh, I can't. Oh, that's dumb. Never mind.
Oh. Oh, is it because it goes through like Bethesda launcher or something?
No. I was looking at a franchise bundle, but unfortunately, it cannot be purchased as a gift.
Ah, right.
Because if I was able to do that, then I would be giving you not just Doom Eternal, but all of the other games, or all the.
Problem
other
is,
Doom games.
I have every other Doom.
Oh, you do? Okay,
Yeah.
well then I will get you Standard Edition.
Yeah, strictly Eternal.
Actually, you know what? I can do
Yeah.
better than that. I'll get you Deluxe Edition. The
Holy
Deluxe.
shit.
Yeah.
Wow, thank you.
Oh, it's a franchise. Shoot, it comes with the franchise bundle. Never mind. All right, I guess. I...
No, don't worry about it, man. It's,
Yeah, no, I'm definitely getting you Eternal though. So don't let anybody else get it for you, because that's
Alright.
going to be my present to you.
thank you, man.
Yep.
I will keep that in mind.
Yep.
I don't expect anybody to get like Doom for me, so I think we're okay.
Yeah.
Let's go at this one. Oh, shit! Is that starting now? God dang it!
Turn around.
Let me in on that.
Anything else you want?
In 400 yards, turn left.
I would have to like go consult.
The Elder Gods?
Yeah, I would have to. Yeah, I would actually have to go consult the Elder Gods.
Every second you drive over the speed limit.
Oh, God. Why don't you give me a faster car that shit?
I must consult the Elder Gods.
Yeah, I would have to consult the Elder Gods. I mean, on the real, the only game I'm looking for coming up right now is in KOF. That's it.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
All right.
Oh my god. So close to dead!
Turn around when it is safe.
Oh, okay, this one's interesting. Just kind of. Oh, this is a weird place to freaking do this stuff. Kind of easy. Wait, where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? Yeah, but yeah, I really don't. I just haven't really been looking into a lot of things that I was looking for. Have like they all came out around this time, so I just haven't really looked ahead anymore. And I just plain don't remember things that I've like thrown on my wish list. Yeah, turns out this par for core is like my memory kind of sucks, so you gotta.
Yep.
Just gotta do that.
I can't actually.
He flashes back another one and then I crackle with power him. Okay. Alright. GG.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Damn, how much do we need?
Turn around when it is
3,
safe to do
so
so.
2.
I only need to. Wait! Didn't they say? Did they say anything about the like how fast? It would make sense that you score more for how much faster you go, but I don't think they really said anything about that. I think they just said stay over 100. So really, I can just chill.
Diz, check your Steam.
Okay, man, I appreciate it. So this thing's literally not over. I'm gonna have to go.
Yeah, 3 tree.
This kind of interesting moment. Like I'm more of like bolstering the games I got So I'll just pick up like a DLC here and there or a battle pass or something.
I got you the deluxe edition, dude. So it's got everything in it.
Of Eternal? No.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Damn, that's a great ass gift, dude.
Yeah.
It was on. It was on a pretty good sale, bro. So I made a pretty good deal on it too.
Turn around when it is
I
safe to do
still
so.
have yet to go back and finish the DLCs.
Mm.
Wonder if they got around to fixing that crashing issue.
Yeah, no, I'm a big fan, dude. I tell people all the time this is my favorite Metroid Prime.
I see what you did there.
You know, other people would like troll with that shit. No, I'm serious. That shit is the best. Yeah. If they all played like Doom 16 did, Metroid Prime would be the greatest series on the planet.
I will make a list of the games that the games that I would like in return.
Okay. Yeah, this was not a deal we. I got you, but
yeah,
this is also not a
I
deal
have
we even had
altered
to
the
make.
deal. Pray I do not alter it any further.
No, I don't intend on doing anything further further than that. I mean, he and I already discussed trading games for Christmas anyway.
Shit, I'm already a part of several secret
It was
Santas.
like the deal has changed. The terms have. I wouldn't do that. Wouldn't do that to somebody unless something fucked up came up. I'm very open about it, positively or negatively.
Yeah.
Like in the same way, I tell people, I am. If you play with me in this, I am actively going to be a nuisance the whole time, intentionally. That's just what I do. So, understand it.
Yeah.
I just think it's really fun to be open like that. It's that there's a guy named JoJo Stan where the stand told you what its power was and how it worked. I'm that fucking guy.
All right, I know what I know what I.
This is the matchup. Please learn it. It won't matter.
All right, I know what I want. Is give me DW9.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like original. I want to say. Well, actually, no. Yeah, I guess they never put like a date on it. So like, I know like an Empires is coming for that.
It's half off right now, so that's why I'm asking.
Okay, so yeah, Raw DW. Oh yeah, only Raw DW9 is out, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can. Hey, Evan. Yeah, keep me a reminder or some shit. Yeah, okay, I got you on that.
All right.
You know, I can do that before I
It is safe to do so.
like before I go to sleep or before I like head down to the family for Thanksgiving. I can do it. I can do that shit fine.
Yep.
How much is it right now?
It is currently 22.
Okay.
2240. Well, that's before Texas tax, but it should
That's
that
fine.
should be around. It should be probably around 24.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Wait, do they skip
Turn
more
around
for?
when it is safe to do so.
I don't know. Oh my god, we have been. We're like. I mean, I guess it's possible that we pull this off. I don't know. I haven't successfully done Horizon Arcade once yet. Probably because I'm not like in a group explicitly trying to do these, and they just come up. But I feel like these are less consistent than the ones in Horizon 4 where like we were knocking those the hell out. Like just random people, we were knocking those the hell off.
And of course,
just show up and there's like 7 cars there. We all like properly park. We just decided we all just lined up and park without saying anything. Like that's just what you're supposed to do.
yeah.
All our bullshit liveries.
I think what they're saying is that you need to be at least, or you need to maintain a speed of at least 100 miles to score.
Right. So like the real question was like, do you get rewarded more the higher speed you are, or do you just need to sit there and hold it at 100 and you alright? And which would then become the prevailing strategy, because you have more space in the area to just do this. You're sitting there long.
Oh, it looks.
So I can't.
It looks like it might be based on how far over 100
Maybe. We failed it anyway.
per like tick. I don't know.
Round one. God, that was just round one. I guess we just didn't have enough people doing it. Man, they probably scaled it high as fuck. They just need like a lot of people doing it.
Out of curiosity, Diz, this is just a thought. If I got you a game like Danganronpa, would you play it?
Hell no.
Okay.
I have negative interest in that series.
Hmm. So I guess. All right.
Despite the fact that I like boomer shooters and like Mortal Kombat and visual novels and shit, I do not really have like a murder boner or anything of the sort. So yeah, just
it's not really. It's not.
I know it's not really like. It's not like intense or anything, but it's like that. That's just the subject matter it exudes all the way through, and that's just not something I care about.
I mean, in my honest opinion, it's more of a mystery than a murder, or than just murder.
Well, I mean, no, it needs the murder for the mystery. No, I know how it flows.
Yeah.
No, I'm a freak. I'm more like Adam West Batman mystery solving.
Well, I mean, in the game itself, you can actively shoot down the culprit's arguments based on evidence.
Yeah. No, I know. Is it? No, yeah. Like I would be more willing to play a game with Phoenix Wright's atmosphere than Danganronpa's. Is what I'm getting at.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean,
that's where the willingness is. I just don't care about the atmosphere of the game.
Okay.
It has nothing to do with the game. And honestly, I say that, but really, Danganronpa's at the bottom. Then Phoenix Wright is at the middle, and then like at the top is that fucking Harvey Birdman attorney at law game that Capcom made. That was just Phoenix Wright, but they did Harvey Birdman. No, that's what I would do. That's where my wheelhouse is.
I'm gonna remove the. Wait, what? Oh, I forgot to turn back on the limiter. Oh shit.
Hey, how we doing?
Yo, Bear.
Okay. So I was currently talking about my sort of style of game preference, and we started getting into the mystery solving or the Phoenix Wright argumentative shit, like that sort of like trial stuff. Yeah, like my tears on that is like it only depends on atmosphere. Like something like a Danganronpa is at the very bottom, and then something that Phoenix Wright is about at the edge of what I care about. But then right on the mark was Harvey Birdman, attorney at law on the Wii.
Dude, I forgot that. They did port that, didn't they?
Yep.
Oh my god.
And yeah, no, Capcom just reskinned Phoenix Wright. It was awesome.
Dude, I gotta play that now.
Oh my god, yeah. Once again, the biggest downfall was that it was on the goddamn Wii.
Yeah. That would have done pretty okay, like literally anywhere else.
Yeah, really. That screams Xbox more than anything else.
Yeah.
Dude, the Adult Swim crowd is absolutely on it. Was on Xbox 360 at the time.
Like that's the same fucking audience that buys No Luca No. Like.
Right.
Fucking
Oh, they would have ate Harvey Birdman up. What's so good? Like they
guys, like, I don't even know what the game even. It's literally a cat. He's trying to go for your fucking cereal, and every
it was just an asshole.
It's stupid. It's like one of those like dollar Xbox indie games from like when they had those. Jesus, man, those were a thing and a half. Oh my god, they were either like really good or like literally the worst things you've ever seen.
Right. I know. I've been in there. I've seen. There's been some pretty sweet stuff. Like this game. There was a game called Before the Echo. It used to be. It used to be called Sequence. Yeah, rhythm game RPG. That was in the Xbox Live indie game section.
Yeah.
Originally, you know, like sometimes you get gems like that, and then sometimes you get Try Not to Fart Simulator. Yeah, it was just whatever you wanted. The world was your oyster.
The 800 like really bad anime dating sim.
Oh yeah.
Or you get like Castle Miner Z when everybody like wanted that because
because Xbox didn't have Minecraft at the time.
Yeah.
And it was a pretty accurate. It was a good enough.
Yeah, it was okay.
It was a good enough replacement for the time.
I mean, for $1, shit.
Yeah, for $1, yeah, fuck it. Yeah. Can't really get that up. Battle High, which is a fighter series that I really stand by. Like that was an Xbox Live indie game joint. One of my favorite fighters on the 360 was Avatar Fighter Online. I was very surprised by that one.
I never played that. Dude. The only thing I did Avatar wise was. Shit.
Yeah, I found like a couple of kart racers in Avatar Fighter. That was it.
Turn right.
Yo, would you like to help?
Volume. Hold up. Let me adjust that. Say again.
Would you like to help me out with that?
Okay, I'm sorry. One more time.
Would you like to help me out, Senior?
Probably not. What was the last thing you said?
I said, would you like to help me out with the deck, damn it?
Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, sure. It was like project or cut your mic up, bro. Did everybody else hear that?
Yeah, I heard
okay.
it all right.
Yeah, so yeah, yeah. I just could not get the rest of that out. I didn't know. Yeah.
Yeah, that was really weird. It kept cutting out right towards the end of it, so it made it sound. It made it sound like he was saying something like embarrassing or something.
Yeah, that's how he came out. Like, would you like to help me out with them?
It's like he was trying to ask out a girl but couldn't quite get up the courage to do it.
Damn. But yeah, sure. What are you trying to make?
I'm making Blackluster Soldier.
Well, I thought that built itself.
You'd think.
Man, I can hear you when you project like that.
Suggestion. The Chaos Field card. Suggestion. Add in stuff with having to do with Gaia too, because Blackluster Soldier synchronizes well with Gaia.
Really? What it says on the card text.
But yeah, I got another idea. Oh, there's a...
No.
The train is just out here? What is going on with it? It's wigging the hell out.
But yeah, Gaia is actually, or Gaia and Blackluster Soldier, they actually go pretty good together.
Frickin'.
Oh, then don't they like literally say each other on the text?
They literally say on the card.
Yeah.
So here's what I got so far, man. I've got Arisen Gaia, frickin' Charging Gaia, 3 Blue Mountain Butterflies, a Photon Flasher.
Yeah, I'll have to get to reading.
Basically, Special Summon bullshit.
Right.
Blue Mountain Butterfly, Special Summon yourself when you play a warrior. Photon Flasher, or Thrasher, whatever, GX. Not GX, fucking Vikings.
Right.
It says, yeah, basically it's another. It's basically Blue Mountain Butterfly, but it's got like the Beam Mega Cyber condition on it. So they gotta like have cards.
Is this for? Are you going Duel Links for this, or is this in actual TCG?
No, this is regular.
Okay.
Pure uncut.
In that case, I would I definitely would suggest obviously Magical Gaia and Curse Dragon of I think it was like Darkfire or something like that. There because
all the Yu-Gi reprints, all the Yu-Gi retrains.
Yeah, because I mean those two they do well together.
I don't know. I'm assuming the goal is just to spam out like all right. I'll have to let's see.
Well, there's two different BLSs that are trying.
Right.
I mean, having a couple.
There's Blackluster Soldier, Super Soldier, and then there's Blackluster Soldier, Soldier of Chaos, which is the link that can't be targeted, and I need that for some sort of malfunction. The issue I'm having in playtesting is I fucking make this giant Voltron monster BLS, but he doesn't have anything to prevent him from like being targeted. So
okay.
So they just fucking pop him. So
they pop immediately in your Dunsky.
And I just went -4 to get my board.
Right.
So,
as God intended. That's how. That's some Yu-Gi-Oh there.
Dude, I think the funniest deck I ever made was Vendread Viruses. It was a deck that fucking went -9 on to make a basic play.
Oh my god.
Because you ritualed the Vendreads out, and then you got all your keys in place, and then you sack them to like Eradicator Epidemic or like one of those like big viruses or Grinning Grave Virus or whatever. So you blow up their field, and you blow up basically your field of hands because you're
right. You're playing all that shit. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, not a recipe for a fantastic archetype there.
No, it was it was so flavorful though. It was probably the most flavored deck I've ever made in Yu-Gi-Oh! With fucking -10 to do shit.
Oh my
god. That could also be absolutely terrifying if the archetype you're running wants to be in the graveyard though.
That's what it was. That's how the deck functions. It's zombies and it's like red dragons, so they always.
Yeah, no, they wanted to dump themselves in the graveyard, but like normally you want to dump out of your deck, not out of your hand. Like going like goddamn -8 and 9 and shit. You're probably still gonna lose even if you got all the resources in your graveyard. Because I don't believe Yu-Gi-Oh! Just has access to Dredge or some shit. Or where you're just allowed to pull shit like that.
It does, and they banned it immediately.
Right. Yeah, because they're smart.
Look up The Grass is Greener.
Oh, Good God, that card. That card 100% deserved its banning.
I had a field day with that card when it was illegal, dude. Oh my god. The fact that card was legal for more than 5 seconds fucking boggles my mind.
Yeah, more cards than you.
I'm so astonished with that too.
What the fuck? What?
I read like 60 card like zombies, dude.
Right, you just play that, you dump your whole shit.
Yeah, it was like having unlimited power, dude. I felt like fucking Palpatine every time I played
What
that.
the hell? That's
power.
Yeah,
how did they end up making something like that? Didn't like
because
like our original lesson with that was like magical virtue and reasoning and shit.
because it's Yu-Gi-Oh, and they hit like 12 crack pipes every day before they hit card design.
Oh my god.
I mean, okay, let's be real here. It's Konami wanting to make money, and nothing more, nothing less.
Well, a lot of times they can't really guarantee that. Also, why would they try to guarantee that on what looks to be just a common?
Because they didn't. Because it's all
like, yeah, that like you wouldn't make money off of a common.
The reason why I like this game sometimes is because they do stupid experiments, and these stupid experiments probably end up being the most broken card design you'll ever see in any card game ever. Like fucking Chicken Race.
Right.
Chicken Race is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever seen.
Yeah,
like,
it was pretty bad.
like they take risks, and I respect that. Like,
yeah, I do have to give them like credit for having like some crazy balls with some card designs.
Yeah, it is.
Gotta give them that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sitting here. I mean, like, I'm looking at that. And...
It's not all greed. If it was greed, they would have had a better digital client.
But yeah, dude, like, it wouldn't be out of the question to add in, like, I mean, since you got room in your extra deck still, I would suggest maybe a couple copies of the Gaia Fusions if you don't already.
I do. So here's my extra deck. I got black, like 3 Black Luster Soldier, Soldier Chaos, Tornado Dragon, Divine Arsenal Zeus, Soul Day, because that's like really necessary in a deck like this. Mist Dweller, Cursive Dragon, Magical Knight Dragon, Gaia the Magical Dragon Champion, Gaia the Thunder Charger, and 3 of the new card that just came out, Dark Master and Chaos.
Let me ask you a question. Do you have any of, do you have Lance in your main deck at all? Because that second Gaia Fusion, not the magical one, but the other one, when he on summon, he can search that out, or search it out of your deck.
Well, I'm not running.
This is all new shit.
I'm not running Gaias to play the Gaia. I'm running the Gaias to float into Blackluster Soldier.
I mean,
So,
I get that, but it would be good to have that as an option in case your opponent manages to shut Blackluster Soldier out.
Well, if they shut Blackluster Soldier down, I'm just out of the
Yeah,
game.
he's out of cards.
Yeah, I'm just dead. Like the thing with it's a ritual deck, so like if it's here's the issue with BLS is they keep printing BLS as an Earth monster when everything around him is designed
Revolves dark or light.
Yeah. So for example, right? Like Blackluster Soldier, Super Soldier is Earth.
Yeah.
Fucking Blackluster Soldier, Soldier Chaos, which is insane that it's an Earth monster. Why is it Earth? Like
DNA transplant. You got that?
Man, if we gotta devote a card to DNA transplant, we're in trouble.
Yeah. I mean, it's just the issue is, like, you can't affect it in the graveyard.
Yeah,
so,
that's
like,
where
that's
the
where
importance is for light and dark.
BLS, yeah, that's where a lot of your BLS plays come from. So, like, they made a ritual monster that doesn't have any inherent battle protection. It does a lot of...
We're talking about Super Soldier?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm reading it now.
Yeah. It's so... the card looks amazing. I've always loved BLS. I've been a BLS nerd since, like, the dawn of time.
Since you've got... I mean, my only thoughts is, like, since you've got the fusions for it, I was gonna say, like, maybe add in, like, 1 or 2 copies of Galloping Gaia, because that gives them invulnerability to card destruction, or to being destroyed during the battle phase. So, but that's all I can think of.
Oh, no, this one's Sky Galloping Gaia. Hold on.
Yeah.
Some guy appears.
Oh, I see it.
So just charging Gaia, right? The one you would look for is charging Gaia, right?
Yeah.
Is that
okay.
Yeah, that's it. It's a really, really good field card for the battle phase.
Yeah, but I need the guy, the Dragon Champion, in order to play it, though.
Yeah, you can.
Well, I mean, magical Gaia counts as Gaia the Dragon Champion when he's on the field.
Yeah. Yo.
A quick cursory glance for like good ass decks with it. The first one I saw was a 2016 Necros deck that ran a Blackluster Soldier package.
Another suggestion, just out of my thoughts, are possibly White Veil. You know.
I was thinking one of the Guardian spells, freaking Power of the Guardians would be.
Power of the Guardians would be good. I would also say White Veil. White Veil would be good because it blows up your opponent's back row after you destroy a monster.
True, actually, think about that. Yo, look up Dark Master of Chaos. It's the new fusion. Tell me what you think of it.
Let's go look.
And this is also coming from a guy who plays Gaia in Duel Links, by the way.
So Fusion, Tars, special summon the dude, vanish the dude, it's destroyed. That's kind of good. That doesn't seem that hard to make either. Like I think that's a pretty goddamn good card.
Yeah, especially in like with this kind of deck. So I was thinking of going with running Chaos form, so I could special summon either Blackluster Soldier or Magician of Chaos.
Right.
And then using that fusion to go with Dark Master too.
There's only one trade-off for White Veil, by the way, and that would be that if it gets destroyed, you take 3,000 damage.
I don't care. If it gets destroyed, I basically use it anyway.
Right. Okay.
There we go.
DMOC is available, right? That evades its claws as long as you fuse from the hand to some shit, so you can special it. You can special it back with Dark Master. Yeah, you do go +2 there, I believe, and then it seems like there's shit you can do.
If you don't already have it, I would also suggest a couple copies of Forbidden Chalice, because you can use.
Yeah, that's always
you can.
Yeah, you're obviously gonna need some since your boss doesn't protect itself, you're gonna need 3 billion types of interaction to protect it.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I've already got 3 ashes and 3 necromes, so I don't,
Well, I mean, the reason why I was suggesting Forbidden Chalice is because if you pop or using Magical Gaia, if you use his effect to pop your opponent's stuff, Magical Chalice brings his attack back plus 400. So he doesn't stay at 0 if you just pop him raw and he goes to 0. So you can basically get all of his attack back plus 400.
Alright.
Yo, what the fuck is this? Magical cylinders? Dude, there's loading magical cylinders into like a revolver barrel. That's sick.
What?
Yeah, look at the art of this. Magical cylinders. That's so cool. It's so dumb, but it's so cool.
The fact that like loading a magical cylinder into like the barrel of a gun, that sounds terrifying.
That's so funny. I love it.
Yes, the greatest trap car, a gun.
Yeah, that is actually true. Go look.
Dude,
the OG of that is Barrel Behind the Door. It's just a fucking gun.
Dude, I experienced that. Squid, did I tell you I did a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament like a couple days ago?
They have Magic Cylinder Tribal now. Wait.
Dude, they have Mirror Force Tribal.
Oh yeah, I knew about that.
I participated.
Dude, they make tribal for everything nowadays in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Did I tell you I did a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament?
No. When's the first sarcophagus tribal?
Oh god. Look up, dude. I got blown the fuck out by Tri Brigade, dude. Look up Tri Brigade Revolt. That card is insane, dude. I was like, whoa.
Why are my... There we go. Jeez.
Trevor
Why were my
Gate
subtitles
Revolt.
not on?
Yeah.
Special summon a number. I don't even need to read the rest.
yeah, I saw that, and I had my like ritual board set up, and I was okay, and then that happened, and I...
Revolt just says go grab whatever fucking wink you want.
Revolt is just soul charge.
Yeah.
It's soul charge, and then they just grab other like reset the board. I was like,
Please tell me there's a drawback for it.
are you kidding me?
Go play Magic if you want drawbacks. Like any.
Actually,
they add a lot of once per turns now. That's why I was.
Well,
really
I mean,
surprised.
the reason why I'm saying the reason why I'm saying drawbacks is because, like, so if you guys were talking about Soul Charge had a pretty bad drawback, and that was that it cost you 1,000 life points for every monster you summon.
Yeah, and even then they still had to get rid of it. Which
The only drawback on it, if you can call it that, is that when they are banished, when they the effects are negated when they hit the board, and they're banished when they leave.
right.
Oh God.
Wait. What are they? Can you? I gotta reread it real quick. Can they be used for any? What other summons can they?
So,
Or like you
so
immediately have to link a try to.
You immediately have to link the try.
Okay.
that
So
you
really,
can't
yeah,
go
they
there.
just the trap card just says summon your boss.
Yeah, summon your. It's just basically a free boss monster, pretty much.
Right.
That's
Man, all the work I gotta do for Rise of the
this
Snake
deck-
Deity.
This deck is basically me like trying to fucking landmine my way through like bad BLS support, and this guy, their cards are just like, yo, free
Yeah.
monster.
Well, it's the life you chose, because it
Right.
ain't like there's a functional reason you would want to do BLS more.
Yeah.
It's all aesthetic, so I guess you gotta deal with that.
Freaking.
I'm sorry, but you picked Dan.
I know. Which is weird because out of all of these boss monsters, I think that would have been the next step for him, right? For the character. Because they like hyped it. They
did hype
BLS
it.
up.
Oh yeah, and like individually the BLSs are great, but like I can't imagine a working archetype with them, especially nowadays where people understand they need to be able to protect themselves. And the only way they really function most of the time is if they just come preloaded with 5 negates in them or something.
Yeah. Well, I think the Soldier of Chaos is a good step where like it's a conditional, can't target it with card effects because it has to be link summoned with a level 7 or higher monster.
Right.
So like that's where your guy is coming into play.
Now, problem with that is like it doesn't wholly matter because yeah, you can kind of make these more held back conditional designs, which I do like more. But the game, like, it's entering an eternal format, so they still have to compete with those old assholes.
Yeah.
And that's just not gonna happen.
Some other suggestions I was thinking. I know they're kind of they may be kind of slow, but it might actually help a bit. In fact, it could also get you 2 of your boss monsters out at the same time. I would suggest Dragon's Mirror and Refusion.
Oh,
The reason why I would suggest both of those is because you know, if you've got one dragon or one Gaia fusion out, then you can, like, if you know you got them in your hand or that sort of thing, you can combo into it and potentially have 2 boss monsters instead of 1.
Yeah, true. Did you guys see they made a freaking Chaos Emperor retrain and they made it unbeatable?
Yeah.
A Chaos what?
It's so weird.
Yeah.
A Chaos what?
Chaos Emperor Dragon got a remake.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, we keep giving BLS ones, so why not?
Yeah. I just found it weird they made it
Especially because like bringing CED such a Hall of Fame monster.
Yeah.
Like,
Your destination.
I can see it. And, it was such a Hall of Fame monster that like most of its existence, people haven't been able to play it.
Yeah, true.
Also,
I guess giving it a retrain is okay.
might not be a bad idea to have Foolish Burial in there, because then you can also get Curse.
Yeah. I already have that in there. What?
Okay, well, I'm just making sure, because I mean, you could use that for Curse of Dragon, and then when Magical Guy is summoned, you can get him back from the graveyard.
Oh, here's Dragon.
Is there any way you'd be able to reasonably rebuild fairly quickly?
Well, I mean, I'm playing VLS, so I can rebuild pretty fast. Like, I'm running a lot of Chaos stuff, Chaos Creator, Black VLS. Like, if I can get stuff in the grave, I'm still going.
Just obviously, I mean, unless you're like, if you're playing the digital version, just be careful not to click yes on the first effect for, you know, obviously Dragonfire, because then he'll blow up your. I mean, if your opponent doesn't have a field card, then you lose your own field card.
Are you running a field spell?
Wait, which one? Huh? Wait, what are we talking about?
I'm talking about Curse of Dragon, like the effect monster. When if he gets special, normal or special summon, he has an optional effect that activates on summon, and that is destroy, you know, one field card on the field.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, that's fucking, oh, that reference is Burning Land, right!
Yeah.
That's genius! That's good shit! That's a very irrelevant effect most of the time, but damn, alright! That's awesome!
Yeah,
actually, that's a very relevant effect. A lot of decks, every deck is like a field spell right now.
Really?
Yeah, oh hell yeah, dude, there's so many freaking field spells now for all these archetypes which nobody cares about.
Oh, good lord,
like,
man.
Yeah,
I need the return of generic field spells.
But yeah,
I should care with that too.
But yeah, like I said, only activate that first effect if your opponent has a field spell. Otherwise, you lose yours.
Especially since most of these archetypes aren't actually different from each other. They just kind of all swarm and then kind of kick your ass or wipe the board or something.
Yeah, pretty much. I was thinking about this the other day. Freaking, there's functionally, in terms of like design, there's like no difference between like synchro, XYZs, rituals, and all that. They're all extract monsters, but they don't have their own distinct like flavor.
Yeah, no, they're not. They're honestly fucking patched versions of each other.
Yeah, literally.
Which is funny because the game is always eternal. If it was rotation when they introduced those summon types, it would make a lot of sense. But since they're just all out there, it's like they are kind of all the same to each other.
Yeah, which is really weird because like some of them are like, in my opinion, way better than others. Like I love rituals, but they're very bricky and not amazing.
Which is funny because like rituals are the most different ones.
Yeah, rituals are insanely different. Like
are you just working on a new deck, Bearson, or are you like?
Yes. I'm trying to build Blackluster Soldier, and it is impossible. I've gone through like 6 games today, and I've gotten my ass whooped. On
probably. Are you doing like a full-on tribal? Like I've barely been paying attention.
No,
actually, when I see these Blackluster Soldier packages, it's honestly not many Blackluster Soldier cards. It'd be like you just stick a couple of them into a good archetype and let it rock.
Yeah, pretty much. Here's the ritual deck I went to tournament with. For example, it does run a Blackluster Soldier Super Soldier, but it's more for like if I need something like anything for frickin'.
Turn around.
Yeah, and it ends up being like. Or if I need a level 8 Dragon Titanics Galaxy.
Uh-huh.
Where's that here? Yeah, so like
hero names? What the fuck?
Yeah, so I was running the thing that carried me that tournament. I didn't do too well, but the thing that did the most work was Armor Factor Pain, the Imagination Break Over.
Huh.
Yeah, that card is nuts. Look it up real quick.
What's the name of it?
Armo Factor AmorphacT. should probably pull it up.
You have arrived
Let
at
me
your
get myself.
destination.
I'm so.
Oh, one more time. Spell it, please. A-M.
M
Turn
O
around when it is
R
safe to do so.
H-A-C-T-O-R.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Here, I'll just copy it.
Name the Imagination Draco Overlord?
Yeah, that card fucking carried.
Alright, let's read it. Ritual Summon.
This card with Amorphous Persona. If this card is ritual summoned, your opponent skips their next main phase. Negate the effects of Fusion, Synchro, and XYZ monsters while they're on the field. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can add one Draco Overlord monster from your deck to your hand, except Amor Factor, paying the Imagination Draco Overlord.
Oh,
Huh. That
that's
was a lot of words.
so basically, opponent skips their
Their
first
next
phase, and
They skip their
none of
main
their
phase.
creatures do shit.
Right.
Yeah. So,
Yeah,
so what
I
would
heard
do-
that. That's the unique part.
So here's what I would do: is I would advance ritual art and like so I would go second, let them
Yeah.
build up their crazy ass Omni Negate Word State.
Yeah.
Then I would play freaking Dark Ruler No More, negate all their monsters' effects.
Right.
Play advanced ritual art. Go into a Magician of Black Chaos Max, which is just when you run over something, you get a spell back.
Right.
So get that, get advanced ritual art, and then do it again and play Artifactor. So on their next turn, they've got 4 cards, but they're all being negated, and they can't like. And I'm just and then at that point, it's either I go into Chaos Max or I get Blue Eyes Chaos Max, which can't be targeted.
It's the only downside, or the only problem I can think of is that it doesn't stop link monster effects.
Yeah, that was a little bit of an issue, but for that I packed Diatron Meteor Shower, which is a weird tech for the deck. So it says whenever an opponent with normal special summon a monster while you control ritual monster, you can negate the activation and you shuffle that monster back into the deck. So
It also-
whenever
It also doesn't affect just vanilla effect monsters too. So things like like I don't know, things like Penguin Soldier, for example. Yeah.
Well.
no
Yeah.
one plays
Man.
But I get,
I know
Retrain
no one
Penguin Soldier.
No, I mean I know no one plays that anymore, but I'm just saying.
It's just a
Yeah.
effect monster.
Yes.
Yeah. Just effect monsters. Okay.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
what.
So only extra deck nerds.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the main things I was running were freaking what's it? Triple Ash, triple freaking Ghost Ogre, just in case like people were trying to activate shit. The Meteor Shower. It was almost like a wannabe control deck, but not really.
Right. Yeah, you're looking for like one specific set. I heard the game plan pretty well.
Well, I mean,
that sounds like it works out pretty well because you'll have enough to kill them on that second turn if they're just locked down for one turn.
this is just a
Yeah.
thought. This is just a thought, but possibly side decking in like some of the Buster Blader cards, like a fusion and then Whelp and such, just to like come out of nowhere with DNA surgery. That might not be a bad idea.
Actually,
Because-
this is what I did. This is probably the one thing that actually weirded people out. Was my entire side deck was actually an entirely different deck.
Oh, you did
My
transformative sideboarding?
Yes. So my entire deck, I switched out the level 8s for level 7s and went into Magicians.
Okay.
So Magician of Chaos, Dark Magician, Contract with the Abyss, and Illusion of Chaos, and then I went into like the Magician fusions like Dragoon, Dark Cavalry, Dark Master of Chaos.
I love how calm
No.
Diz is being, considering he just head-on collision somebody.
Well, yeah, it's a video game.
I know, but that was just kind of funny to have him just nonchalantly be talking about this and just random head-on collision.
Yeah.
Oh
Also,
my God,
that
what
is
the
how.
hell is happening? Ah!
Yeah, that
That
is how I can mute as well.
Yeah.
Max ability, like a big ass on bro.
Oh, yeah, that was definitely a two. Like
Diz
a
would
two.
Diz would flip 3 times over in his car and be like, "Damn it!"
Yeah, pretty much. That I think that happened a couple of minutes ago.
think of all the time I just lost.
Exactly.
Either that, or it's like that bit with the Joker from Batman. It's like after he blew up something, he just comes comes walking out, dusting himself off like nothing happened.
It's the freaking Meet the Sniper sequence where all the shit was falling down, blowing up, and he was just like, oh.
Oh yeah.
Yes, he did. I think his mate saw me. And you just get shot at. You're like, oh yeah. So he did.
Well. Come out, straighten my tie. Well.
I'm not a crazy gunman, Dad. I'm an assassin. Well, the difference being one is a job and the other's mental sickness.
Oh, I like the
really, the punchline there was, "What's the difference?" The exasperated. What's the? What's the difference?
That's why I like when you set the spy on fire and he's like, "I appear to have burst into flames."
Right.
Like you weren't flaming already, Spy.
But an extinguisher is not required. Man,
An
what year?
extinguisher is not required. Hey, I'll defend Zenyatta.
Oh yeah.
Zenyatta can have some lame jokes. Nobody else.
I expect him to have them.
Yeah. Nobody else can have
He's
them.
not even joking. He played it completely straight. He's
Extinguisher.
Yeah, it's not like he's trying to dad joke you or some shit. He's just like, yeah, the extinguisher is not necessary.
Yeah, it's a monk joke.
Right.
What are you doing? Oh, you're playing for it.
I like that.
Oh yeah, we all drive. Damn it, it's Trucktober.
It's Trucktober.
Really getting my ass whipped on this though, because I need 125.
How do these dudes in arcades in 1998 need CPU Daimon, dude? I'm fighting for my life.
Well,
Yeah.
hey, you kind of don't.
Wait.
EP rich, that's what it is.
You also picked 98 Daimon. What's up?
What the hell was your livery in Forza Horizon 4?
Like a bunch of wipeout ones.
Okay.
What?
Is there a
like a
photo
goofy...
mode? I
Yeah.
can't. Please.
You'll have to look. I think you'll have to look around a bit on the menus, but there's also a shortcut on the controller. I think in default controls.
It's
feel weird that like half the time I'm in this chat.
What is it?
because your fucking avatar has something going on with it.
What's going on here?
I feel weird that like half the time.
I can't. I'm not streaming.
Oh, okay.
It's all good.
Half the time I'm in this chat, I'm not even watching the stream. I'm just doing something completely unrelated. I'm just chilling.
Yeah, that's fine and dandy. I don't ever demand y'all like sit up in here and like really attend to it. I'm just here to hang out on the damn couch. That's about it.
Yeah.
If you want to play, you want to play. Yeah.
Diz is playing Forza on the couch, and I'm playing like the 3DS.
Exactly, and this is exactly how. Yeah, that's like exactly how I grew up. Like, it was like my bro be on the console, I'd be on like a PC right next to him, or if that's taken up, I'm on the Game Boy Advance, laying on the bed or some shit. Yeah.
We're hanging out. It's all good.
Yeah.
I
And he's on the
like-
coffee table trying to arrange his bullshit as Blake Luster Soldier.
Yeah.
Yo, you ever?
Yeah, and I'd be sitting there like over his shoulder, looking at the cards that he's got, and like pointing stuff out.
I forgot about that.
I don't know. I left them on the couch. Right here.
And I like get a better idea of what the hell.
Yo, Bear, dude, make a copy of your deck on like Wygo Pro or some crap, and then screenshot it to me.
Yeah, go. Yeah, you can just save and export the deck. We can just look right. We can take a look. See, like I can't doctor for you. Like all I would do is be like, well, man, I don't know, got enough interaction, bro.
Looks like you fucked up, dude. Like, I'll tell you.
Yeah, I'll tell you. It sounds like your deck kind of trash there, bro.
Oh man,
Right.
this guy's running Blackluster Soldier, and I remember back when he used to run some crazy Fuso Richie like nonsense.
Oh yeah, Fuso Richie, yo, that dude was hard.
I still love that card. It's basically unusable now, but that shit's so fun.
Yeah, Fushio Richie be like the designs that I want in other games.
Yeah. All the flip effect shit.
Yeah.
Flip effects are cool. It's just like, man, they're too fucking, like, they're
just so slow.
Yeah.
Which would be fine. Like, slowness would be fine if there was like some sort of way to viably control with it, but pretty much the only way to control shit is to negate literally everything in a prison style, so like you don't get to use it either.
Yeah, true.
And or Book of Taiyu.
Yeah, true.
Man, I wish
You really gonna go? I guess if you, I'll use it to flip over my Deslakuda, yeah.
Dude, freaking.
So I draw the card I just spit.
They made another retrain of Maneater Bug, by the way.
Did Yu-Gi-Oh ever?
Yeah, I
have
saw
that?
that.
Oh, yeah, we saw that. I commented about how the it's a fucking hate piece.
Aiken fell in love with that.
Yo, Diz, I mean, the time where Book of Taiyu would be really useful is if you're using it in a deck like, say, Sub-Terrors, for example.
Book of Taiyu is stupid as Pot of the Forbidden. That card is so funny.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, now we're talking.
Pot of the Forbidden, and you run Prediction Princess, the spirit ritual that like flip shit.
Yeah.
Book of the Eclipse as well is pretty good.
Isn't that the one that draws cards for people?
Which one?
In Book of Eclipse, like draw for people now?
No, flip it up. And
Yes,
flip it
yeah,
back.
yeah, it does. It does, but it also can trigger like every single flip effect you have on the field simultaneously.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Like that's right. When it came out, it was whack because there weren't enough good like effects for that. But now, now that we're a decade and a half later, sure, F it.
I mean, like, if you're running Sub-Terror,
that's why they're ballsy. Cause like they can't actually balance for any of this shit anyway. Cause every time they try to make something, a card from 38 years ago becomes broken.
Yeah,
so whatever.
I've said that to people, man. I said Yu-Gi-Oh's like a ticking. It really is.
It's a ticking time bomb that has already exploded 38 times over.
Exactly.
What?
Like the Tyrant Neptune, that's still on the ban list. I still have to explain to people why that's on the ban list.
Right.
Yo, Bear,
Tyrant Neptune.
Yu-Gi-Oh is essentially a dangerous machine.
Yeah.
Right. Like we got goddamn Last Warrior from Another Planet being a proper tech piece.
Yeah, that's true.
What's the biggest gap between the time a card got printed and the time a card became tournament viable?
Imperial Order is still played today. It's still as just.
Yeah, but it was always playable, so that one's
Yeah,
doesn't
always
count.
And it's always bullshit.
Yep.
I hate that card so much.
I mean, it's a great card to have once you have when you have field advantage because it's essentially a game win.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
Yeah,
Suck it.
That's why. Yeah, that and Secret Village are probably the two cards that drive me the most insane.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I would say that.
Yeah, Secret Village is absolutely dumb, and like it really sucks that the game got to be like that. But
I would say
everybody would
those
be able to fully ignore everything else.
I would definitely say those two and Mystic Mine.
This is
like
weird. I actually don't mind it as much as people.
Well, yeah, Imperial Order's worse because you can run on like everything. Everybody gets to use that shit.
Yeah, that's what the thing that like I don't mind Mystic Mine so much because you have to dedicate your deck and sideboard against it.
Yes.
With Secret Village, they're playing their normal playing.
Yeah, they're playing the normal deck, but also you just don't get to do
You
shit.
just can't play. Yeah.
Right.
Honestly,
I've run
like,
into
that's the
decks.
rituals all the time. So like if I see secret, I just scoop because I know.
You can't play. Yeah, you literally can't play your deck.
Yeah.
You're locked out, and they didn't like build to lock you out. They built normally, and it happened to also lock you out. They just get it as a bonus.
Yeah.
And I agree with that sentiment. That's the difference between something like Secret Village and something like Mystic Mine.
Yeah.
It's
Even
also-
though Mystic Mine's annoying for people, it's not annoying enough to be like banned.
I would also
Right,
say
like,
That's why Yu-Gi-Oh needs more stuff like frickin' Thrash and Dawn from Magic.
I was about to say, like, the equivalent would be something like, it was like, say, Jun could also just rock counter spells for some reason.
I mean,
Without, like, any additional investment.
that was actually in Red's color pie for, like, the first 5 years of Magic, was that they could just counter blue spells.
Right, but it was, like specifically
every
blue spells. Like,
every color had the capability of just rocking in enemy color shit.
Right.
Like,
which they got away from that because it turns out that kind of design kind of sucks.
I mean, they
it's
still
too
fucking do
narrow
it,
of a.
just
It's
not in the same way.
Right. I feel like that's too narrow of a matchup win. But that's too narrow of a matchup solve.
Honestly,
True, yeah.
I don't know. I like color in Magic, but I think it has to be reasonable. Like shit, like choke is a little over the line.
Right.
Like choke is just straight up.
Yeah, choke's like super weird though because
Yeah.
like it preys on the fact that like all the top tier decks are blue decks.
Right.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
Or I think of shit like like I think a weird one is like Merit.
Man, my boy's sitting so close to the router.
Merit. What the fuck is?
What?
Merit Lage? Yeah, Merit Lage.
Mirage. Yeah.
Yeah, Merit Lage's Wrath. It's a blue enchantment that basically taps red permanents down and red permanents up off tap.
I was gonna say too, like.
But it's barrier statues.
Yeah, it's just like
It is barrier statues.
Running into things too like randomly spell chancellor in today's meta is ridiculous too.
Yeah.
I feel like that's more okay to that man. I think they have to like work a little bit for that. Like that. I feel like it's.
They have to work for that. Like freaking like Bamboo Shoot is still really strong. Like,
yeah. Bamboo Shoot's utterly hilarious because it says it's just in an archetype that doesn't really need it because all its synchros are fucked. And then it's like, yeah, sure, whatever. We also get a it's another Secret Village type. Like they get to just run a normal deck and then also have that.
I mean, the thing is I also I kind of like having him as an addition though because just because like
Well, yeah, I would automatically run him. He's really good. He just stops everything for no additional investment.
Yeah, I mean it's Jinzo 2.0.
Like. I feel like Jinzo's harder to run than.
Well, that's why I'm saying it's Jinzo 2.0.
Mm-hmm.
My man's sitting so close to the router. Holy shit!
It's like oh what?
I was gonna say this dude's sitting so close to the router.
Oh.
Like God connected or something.
Oh, fair enough.
Dude, he's got like awful connection. And he's in Canada.
I was gonna say like it. So like it's really fun. It's really funny to pump up Bamboo Shoot and be like, yo, fuck Mystic Mine.
Yeah.
but it's okay because it's a creature. Like,
yeah, all right.
It's a tribute.
It's a tribute monster. Yeah, during the Synchro era.
Yeah,
And you absolutely
Where everything gets special summoned for free.
He's required, and it's a requirement that he has to be he has to be tribute summoned from a Naturia monster for his effect to work.
That doesn't really sound like that's that much of a deal. It's a little bit less. It's like more limiting than Secret Village, but that's not saying much.
Well, I mean, the reason why I'm saying that is because it's like he's not splashable for that reason, because you'd have to run other Naturia monsters in order to get him.
Right.
So.
Right, which is the problem with the synchros.
Splashable is very funny to me.
Which was the problem with the synchros. Where like, and all the things that they thought were a cost, Nat Beast is one of the worst designed cards I've ever seen in any game.
Yeah,
and then you have like the ice barrier archetypes whose synchro monsters got put on the limited list or put in jail with no fault to the ice barriers whatsoever.
Yeah, because those dudes suck. Yeah, they couldn't actually utilize them.
Yeah,
they weren't good enough for those good. They got put in good decks, and everybody saw what the problem was. It's like Darkstrike Fighter. Same thing happened there. That Darkstrike Fighter had an archetype pretty specifically meant for it.
Jesus, what the fuck is this?
But
you know what, man? That's how I felt about
Gotti Chiron? Oh Jesus.
Back in like COD, man.
Right.
Like that's I played Soul Titan. I tournament grinded at that time. That's when I was like really into Magic. When I was like, you know, and freaking I showed up every week. So like.
How many times have you hit that same tree, Diz?
Probably a lot. I've been out here for a while. I can't get this damn speed zone done.
I was gonna say, because that's like the 5th time you hit it and it finally broke.
It must have been different three. I don't know. Cause I don't think they keep track of that. That'd be pretty sick.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty cool, actually. You know, with all the fucking modern computing power, you think they can keep track of that?
Yeah, but also, is there any need?
I mean,
Would I want to keep track of that, or would I just want a bigger world where we don't have to keep track of that?
Or we could also, or you know, it could also be that the hitboxes themselves have like when an object going at this speed threshold hits me, I break.
No, that is what they do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's legit.
I'm pretty sure that's what games have done for the past 20 years.
Yes.
Yeah.
Since like Grand Theft Auto 3.
Right. No. Yeah. That's absolutely what this game does.
Yeah.
And yes, it is. Yeah. Damn, tell him, Scully. All right.
I mean, hey, you know,
Yo,
I'm no expert.
Speaking of that shit, what do you guys think of the remaster they did?
I'm indifferent.
I think it looks goofy, but I'm also not invested enough in Grand Theft Auto to really.
Exactly.
Oh, by the way, Diz, that thing I showed you, the bit of work that I did, that's actually a model. That's not an actual like Unreal or anything. That's just the straight up like model using Maya.
Yeah, no, it looked like it.
Yeah.
Where's the model?
I'll give it to you real quick. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, okay.
You could have just dropped it in the art channel. Nobody cares.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. I didn't.
Who looks at the art channel, am I right, dudes?
Well, most of us look at one of them.
Turn around.
Yeah. Of course, you had to go there.
What the fuck is this? The Supremacy Sun? What?
What?
Cannot be special summoned except by its own effect. After this basic part of the field is destroyed at central graveyard. During the standby phase, you can special summon. During the next standby phase, you can discard a card, special summon this card from the graveyard. With the level 10.
I said it to you.
Is that part of the other big like planet dudes? Is that like one of those big planet dudes?
Let me look.
It sounded like it was worded the same way. What was its name again? The something sun?
Something about a sun, yeah.
The level 10 Dark Fiend for 3,000 attack defense.
Can they retrain the Big Saturn? I just love that dude's name.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Like Stouther.
Exactly.
But yeah, dude, Bear, that's something that I've been, that's just like already seeing the payoff of the college education that I've been getting. I'm actually pursuing a professional degree in game design now.
Oh, good shit.
Yeah.
Yo, look up Arm Dragon level 10. They made one.
Oh, I thought.
Yo, were they?
Oh no! Wait, I thought they already had that. Arm
Yeah, they
Dragon
did.
level 10.
I'm pretty sure they
That's
already,
from-
they already did.
That's
yeah.
like that was like in the original.
No, they made a new one. Arms Dragon Thunder level 10.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yo, they relocalized Souther as Thouser.
Yes, they did.
Hell yeah, dude. That's
Yeah, no,
great.
Thouser is probably the. I think Thouser is the best one that they have, but I do have a soft spot for Souther.
Souther just. I mean, they both sound cool. They sound cool for different reasons.
Right, exactly. Like Thouser is like better as the proper character name, but I just love saying Souther.
Yeah, Souther is cool.
There's a lot of Arm Dragon level 10s that I look at it. What the fuck? Let's go, Chaz. Speaking of which, retrain Light and Darkness Dragon. That card actually has a proper legacy. And that was Chaz's boss monster in the manga.
Oh yeah, they never did.
And that's honestly a well done, like, Field of Negates card. Like, that was kind of back when they were doing them okay.
Damn, I should be berserk.
Wait, I got a question. What's it mean? I'm confused by what it's doing with the with 10, 100, 1,000.
What do you mean? Where?
It's saying in the card effect, its name becomes.
Oh.
Yeah.
The following effects are based on its attack. So if it has at least one attack point, its name becomes Arm Dragon level 10. If it has at least 10.
Oh,
if it
okay,
has,
that makes sense now. Okay. Dang. So if it goes up. Well, I mean that makes. Honestly, with a 10,000 attack, a 10,000 attack monster, you're gonna win the game anyway. So it might as well have it that he just once per turn can nuke the field.
Card from your hand, the graveyard, and target.
Yeah.
Another card on the field, destroy it, and then you discard it. Huh.
I want to read Berserk again. Thinking about this, the North Star just makes me want to read Berserk again.
I mean, to be quite honest with you, he doesn't even need that 10,000 effect. 10,000 effect.
Yeah,
the game
it's just there to look pretty.
Yeah.
But I mean, it leads to like hell. Maybe we can build something around that. Just explicitly the 10K effect. I would love to see something for that.
I could see something like that. Like use a DNA or something like DNA.
Oh my God, you keep saying DNA surgery. What's up with DNA surgery? Did that just become godlike overnight? Did I miss something?
It's become godlike over in Duel Links.
Oh.
Yeah.
What the hell is going on in Duel Links? Yo! Surgery.
I'm running, dude. Up in like legend ranks where I'm at right now, I'm running into guys that are running not Blacklist, sorry, they're running the Buster Blader fusion with DNA surgery.
Oh, to make their dudes like dragons or whatever.
Well, no, to make my dudes dragons and
no,
then
to kill them, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why DNA surgery is good over there.
Okay.
But as I was saying though, I could definitely see if you really wanted to try to do something like that. I mean, with using old school cards. I mean, this is just a thought. You got DNA surgery and then use it change its type to machine and then use limiter removal twice or 3 times.
It sounds like a Magic the Gathering deck.
Yeah, that sounds like an EDH deck in particular, but
no, you're talking about. No, what you just described was an actual Magic the Gathering deck with Lily on a contract. Holy shit.
Oh, where you make them demons, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you control 4 different demons, you win, right? Or you kill, something like that.
Yes, it was a really neat niche standard deck.
That's what I'm talking about.
It was fucking amazing when it went off.
There's a better card for that. I would say concentration of currents. Concentration of energy or something like that. It's an effect that gives us pretty significant stat boost. Like it's temporary, mind you, but it does give you a significant one. But all you need to do is get him over over 10,000, and then you could use that in combination with limiter removal, and you've got your 10,000, and then you nuke the field and then swing for game. So.
Okay, this son of a bitch ran DNA surgery in 2020. I see you. Okay. Top 16 with Drytrons with a DNA checkup package in it. Whoa.
Wait, are you looking at? Wait, is that?
I was just over Yu-Gi-Oh! Top decks.
Yeah, I can see that.
Well, there's also tribe infecting virus in there.
There's 3. It's legal now.
I know.
What am I looking at?
Dude, Bear, I'm running around with the Gaia deck that's got stuff like Curse, Seal, and Forbidden Spell in there. So.
Still good, honestly. That's still really good.
Yeah.
What? Or one dragon.
I'm alternating.
Oh, okay.
I alternate between Gaia and different dimensions. I'm going between those two, Bear.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, this looks goofy.
I'm in the weird phase right now. I'm just looking at random Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Okay.
Fun.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. Also, Blackluster Soldier just got added in when it comes to cards for Duel Links as well. So I'm currently in the process of kind of trying to incorporate them into my Gaia deck.
What?
Yeah. Like, I'm talking about the rituals that you're trying to run, bro.
Dude, look at the art on this. Stained Glass of the Valiant. Dude, that's fucking cool looking.
Dude, yeah, that card's sick. I love that card's art.
What?
Yeah.
Huh?
Stained Glass of the Valiant. I'm just like looking at random cards at this point. I got bored.
Yeah, some of the new age card art is just like absolutely incredible. Like, I feel like some of the artists, like, if they don't already have one, they need a pay raise. They're that good.
I think that's one of the weird things that like they don't. He doesn't like credit any of them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they don't credit the artists. Yeah.
They've never done that.
That's true.
Because the thing was is that the original art was all done by freaking what's his face.
Oh, fucking Takahashi.
Kazuki Takahashi, yeah.
Because it was all made with. They just colored the stills from the manga, and that's what they
right.
made the original, which is pretty smart, actually.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Yeah.
I do particularly like the ones that Kazuki Takahashi assigned himself, though. Like those particular artworks were very, very cool.
Did they retrain Winged Dragon Guardian of the Fortress #1 specifically?
I'm not sure. I do know that.
Give us Winged Dragon Tribal, you cowards.
Yeah. They should be out there like Harvey ladies.
Where's my of the Fortress Tribal, dude?
Yeah. No, where's my of the
field spell?
Wait, where's my of the Throne Tribal? I remember loving Protector of the Throne and Invader of the Throne.
Yeah, true.
I do know that Celtic Guardian got a reskin for that.
He's got like.
Yeah. He got the original one. We call them retrains because Celtic Guardian was called like Retrain Guardian, something like that in Japan.
Then you got, and then you've got like obnoxious Celtic Guardian too.
Right. That's the card I'm talking about.
That's the weird thing is like here's the thing, if I was in charge of a set of Yu-Gi-Oh, I would just like make all this OG vanilla support, but make them like shit. This is my issue, is like I freaking what's it? I love the way Soul Calibur does shit where it's like a singular timeline.
When it is safe
right.
to do so.
I like to imagine all this shit is happening like years after all the OG monsters or whatever fucking done.
Yeah, like all of the card art, like there's a lot of card arts for archetypes and various cards throughout Yu-Gi-Oh that actually tell stories of what happens to the monsters, which is really, really awesome.
Yeah, Fairy Injection really has like no
Oh yeah, yeah.
I mean, there's a whole story behind Sangan spending time in jail as you know, with
the banless jail. Yeah, we talked about that.
I'd make like a janky equip that's like this sword stalker's like sword.
Oh yeah, no, that's pretty neat.
Yeah, or something like that.
Or like try to modernize unique effects from back then.
Yeah, or just make like just cool like callbacks that like I don't know. I just think it's kind of interesting.
Yeah, like there are some definitely some things I would like to make full archetypes. I remember freaking question and reversal quiz and shit. God, I remember they did that in GX. There was a dude that had that shit. Yeah, I would like try to flesh that out.
There's a whole storyline involving Digreffer too. And
yeah.
Yeah, true.
So
I would just want to make like a whole bunch of like weird like cards or like references out of like the weird bad vanilla monsters too.
Yes.
There's
so many cool and interesting like designs that are just ones.
Yeah, because they're just shit monsters, Curtain of the Dark Ones and stuff.
Yeah, Curtain of the Dark Ones, freaking like
Gigago comes to mind for that.
Yeah, but he's got shit with him. Like I'm talking like stupid.
Like he's talking Legend of Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Look up a card called Solitude, of course. You know, like
Mega Thunderball.
Yeah, literally Thunderball.
Yeah.
Dude,
Oh my god.
Dude, I'd retrain.
I can fucking see that art.
Yeah, Hinotama's soul getting loaded.
Yeah, Hinotama's soul.
Dude, wait, what if it's Hinotama's soul getting loaded into Blaze Accelerator, and that's Volcanic support?
Yeah, hell yeah, dude, I was out. Yeah, big Hinotama's soul volcanic support.
I can't remember his exact name.
Dude, or like Skull Flame.
Yeah.
I can't remember his exact name, like the vanilla monster's name, but I mean it's like blue something or other. I think it's like blue body double or something of that nature. It's like it's a picture of a guy with like a half naked guy wearing green pants, and he's got a spear and he's like sitting on the ground. I can't remember his name, but like his actual card name. But like he was a vanilla monster in like the old school days.
Kagemusha Blue Flame. Yeah.
He later on becomes Kagemusha of the Six Samurai.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that.
Huh.
Yeah. Which is actually kind of fun.
Yeah, that's something. You know, that's Hinotama's soul becoming a volcanic. Yeah. But it made me go look at. Did they ever do something like that for Gyaku? Did they ever do something for Gyakuten Omegami? Cause that card actually had like proper presence and shit, just because it happened to be a level 6 fairy and they needed it for rituals.
And then we got the interactions between like Dark Magician Girl, Blackluster Soldier, Buster Blader, Gaia, like all of them interacting with each other and helping each other out in terms of making each other stronger. So there definitely is a connection between all of the cards that I just mentioned together with each other. So
yeah, because Yugi ran it.
Yeah.
They've done that with a lot of characters. Made all their like whack ass card choices make sense retroactively.
Yeah.
I mean, like you got
fucking Illusionist Faceless Mage now actually being direct relinquish support and shit.
I mean, for example, you got Gaia obviously taught Dark Magician Girl how to ride dragons.
Obviously, right? Yeah, we all know this. Yeah. Common knowledge.
Established in the lore super early.
Yeah.
I found a card that gives a design I'd cover with, man. Freaking Air Eater retrain. And again,
wait, the thing with like the big fucking hole in it. Like, is that what I'm thinking of?
No, it's like a green dude, like 4 arms.
Oh, what the hell am I thinking of?
It's literally so weird. But you can honestly make it like a wind beam support kind of thing.
Oh, and then you've got
Kaminari attack.
Then you've got the story of Kozaki too.
Yeah. who was never good. Kazaki actually deserves a retrain.
Yeah, that'd be kind of cool, actually.
Good Kazaki should exist. Good Kazaki should exist. I was about to list off and then I just forgot where I was going.
I would have loved to have seen a connection between Kazaki and Magical Scientist, but that's just me.
You know what's really weird? The King of Yamimaki or whatever.
Oh yeah, King of Yamimaki.
He actually has references now.
Right.
Yeah. And
oh yeah, he like shows up with like 1 or 2 other dudes on shit, right?
Yeah, yeah. But he's in like a contract with
this.
Fusion, which is kind of cool.
Oh, this thing's kicking my ass.
I really wish that they had made a card that was like a reference to the whole bit with when Yugi attacked the Castle of Dark Illusions flotation ring, and because of that is
they did. I'm absolutely sure they made that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Did they?
Well, they made
it's not. It's just the.
They made a
the catapult turtle thing.
Yeah, no, it was very long-winded. It was a very long-winded way to say the catapult turtle's effect does damage, but like. No, I think they made the card that like directly references that. I forget the name of it. They made that and they made Attack the Moon.
Freaking Orion the Battle.
I attack the moon with giant soldier of stone.
Yeah, buddy.
Which made 0 sense.
Whatever.
It worked, didn't it?
He said Duelist Kingdom had goofy ass rules. Hold that.
It did, yeah. Yo, does Orion the Battle King retrain the Sanctuary of the Sky?
Say that again?
Or what if they did like an Orion the Battle King retrain the Sanctuary of the Sky?
Orion the Battle King?
Yeah, look that card up.
Well, I mean, also, as long as we're on the topic of Duelist Kingdom rules, if that's the case, then Legendary Fisherman wouldn't have
Legendary Fisherman wasn't that Duelist Kingdom.
Oh, that's true. Okay.
Yeah, he was Battle City.
Yeah.
Yo, none have lived to tell tales of the powerful battle
So
period.
here's my idea.
Okay.
So Sanctuary in the Sky decks have become kind of like combo decks.
Yeah.
So you retrain this to give it support for like battle.
Yeah. You give it, rewarding like attack triggers and shit.
Yeah.
Because he's the Battle King, yeah.
He's the Battle King, yeah. Sanctuary of the Sky reduces everything you take to 0, so it like kind of works.
I also remember another story involving
Give him Death Touch.
Ooh, I'd actually be so on board with that.
I just realized another story for older cards.
Here reprints like pisses me off.
Mm-hmm.
That card is so busted. I don't know if you saw it, like it get revealed.
Say again?
They made a new Kairyushin. It's like broken as hell.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I did see Kairyushin. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just freaking Rivalry of the Warlords stapled onto a. It's so.
Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Yeah, go do it.
It's so cancer. Oh god.
Oppressed People, Diz. Oppressed People has its own storyline too.
Well, yeah, because Huge Revolution's a whole ass thing. Yeah.
And also the revolution is over.
What was that? Oh, what was that? Have they done them for I know they've done it. They've done it for like iconic old fusions, but have they done it for the materials of the iconic old fusions? Like, I know Flame Swordsman got shit, but did Flame Manipulator and Masaki the Legendary Swordsman get shit?
I think Masaki did. I'm not sure about Flame Manipulator.
No, I know Flame Manipulator.
Flame Manipulator deserves it.
I'm almost certain that Masaki found his way into the Sixth Samurai.
How many fucking samurai are there?
More than 6, apparently.
Apparently.
Yeah, right.
They shouldn't have printed another monster. It should have just been Vim 6. It just nothing but spells and traps after that.
Yo.
No.
I just thought of something stupid.
Every time they print a new 6 Samurai, they have to show one of them either getting killed or like
Oh yeah, well, yeah. The mantle is getting
Ever
passed.
V6.
The mantle is getting passed over, but their name is treated as the same, so you can't run both of them.
They have. I mean, look at if you're looking at look at Anishi for example. You know, Anishi, the previous.
You can run them all together if I remember right?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is Anishi is Chancellor Anishi is a evolution of original Anishi.
Right.
So
what if they gave Spirit of the Mountain the flute of summoning dragon?
And then you've got Hand of the. Then you've got Hand of the Sixth Samurai, which became Mizuho of the Sixth Samurai.
Right.
Yo.
Man, there's way more than 6
Driving
samurai.
a Challenger on dirt sucks.
Yeah, it does.
Oh my god, why can't I just drive my frickin' rally car?
And then you've
Where's
got Zanji.
where's water robotics going?
Then you've got Zanji, Iro, and all the other guys who got retrained in shinobi arts and became the secret Sixth Samurai.
Oh lord.
Do they ever retrain Millennium Shield?
That's a good question.
I want to say maybe.
Did they retrain Wall Shadow?
Oh my god, Wall Shadow. Fucking.
Where's my freaking weapon?
I was always so confused as to why Wall Shadow was an effect monster and not a fusion monster.
What was it fusing with?
Yeah.
Oh right, yeah, it was Shadow Ghoul plus Labyrinth. Well, they didn't want to make it.
Yeah, I mean, in my honest opinion, it would have been better if Labyrinth Wall and Shadow Ghoul were like a fusion. So
That's technically what it was, but I'm kind of happy they didn't do that because Shadow Ghoul sucks. So like, yeah, there's like no benefit to doing it. So it would just be gameplay suffering, kind of like even in the even older sets.
like I was gonna say, like, wait a second, just like the sets in its time.
Yeah, but they were moving away from that. Wall Shadow's an example of moving away from that. Oh, like they at least tried there.
You know, it's actually really funny. I went to the trivia section for Millennium Shield, and it says, despite its original flavor type of flavor persistence being shipped, in both the times it's appeared in cards, it's been destroyed at least twice.
Damn.
Yeah, look up.
I was gonna
Shield Crush and Caminade.
Oh yeah, Shield Crush is destroying Millennium Shield. Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of funny actually.
I also,
Yeah, shield.
I was gonna say, like, eventually, what would be really cool is if, like, not just Millennium Shield got a retrain, but like maybe like take Big Shield Gardna and give him a retrain holding Millennium Shield.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I originally thought you were talking about was Big Shield Gardna.
No.
Yeah.
Big Shield Gardener's cool though.
Big Shield Gardner is cool.
Into something.
He's like the reverse.
Gardna.
He's like the reverse of Goblin Attack Force.
He's literally the reverse of
Big
Gardner.
Shield
found what I
Gardna, but
wanted
he
to
now
do.
has a giant sword instead.
Big Sword Gardner.
Sword and Shield Gardna.
I found
Ooh!
it absolutely needs to be fucking retrained.
Okay.
Yeah, that's about as disturbing.
Oh, fucking Sangenjin? Yeah.
That's about as disturbing as like.
It needs to be
like-
the most unga bunga monster in existence, dude. Like,
Yeah,
there's no
Sang.
way.
Ah.
Dude, that's like about as disturbing
that's
as taking like knowing the position of
Sangenjin.
Exodia's arms, legs, and head, and then imagining what would have happened if they had made a card for the body.
Dude, okay, yeah, I would retrain Sangenjin. Yeah, I would make him a big doof. And, yeah, give him, like, equip tribal bonuses.
Yo. Dude, it'd be like.
You should load him up. He should be a Voltron boss monster.
Dude, look up. They retrained Mahavilo.
Oh, what?
They did?
They
Yo.
did, and it's god tier. It's I
Yo.
built the deck.
Oh, I see.
I talked about how I made a Maha Velo deck.
Yeah.
Ages ago. Yeah. Okay, hold up.
That was like one
Light
of the
Heavens,
first.
Yo!
It's such a good title.
Dude, okay. So, level 8, 1500, or 1550, 1400. This card gains the following effects based on the number of equipped cards equipped to it. Gains 1,000 attack for each equipped card. Your opponent cannot activate monster effects during the battle phase. When your opponent's card or effect is activated that targets this card, you can send one equipped card you control to the graveyard, negate that effect. Your opponent cannot activate cards or effects during the battle phase. Any battle damage this card inflicts to your opponent is double. Yo.
Did they retrain Benkei?
You know what would make that even sicker there, Pope, is if one of the equipped cards equipped to Mahavelio was something like Big Bang Shot.
Wait,
Big Bang Shot.
Big Bang Shot? Wait, 400 plus trample?
Yeah, well, considering he gets like an absurd amount of attack for every single card equipped to or every single card equipped to him, if he's got multiple cards equipped to him, that's up to like 5,000 or 5,000 additional attack. Like we're talking 6,550 plus trample.
Dude, he can just equip a thing that lets him attack directly.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you can do twin sword.
Yeah, and you definitely want.
And you
something
don't lose
that can
attack,
recur.
like as it gains attack. Yeah.
You definitely want something that you can recur on that as well. Like,
I mean, then that would be it would be Power of the Guardian. Have one of the equipped cards be Power of the Guardians then.
Yeah, give it something that direct attacks or something that multi attacks, and you're probably good enough.
Yeah,
I mean,
actually.
he's what type is he? Is he a fairy? What type is he?
Light spellcaster.
Oh, well, in that case, diffusion wave motion.
That's not equipment.
I know it's not an equipment, but it would allow him to attack all of your opponent's monsters at the same time.
Okay.
So, and if they happen to be in defense position, if you've got Big Bang Shot equipped to them, then that's also another way you win the game.
That's a lot of ifs.
Yeah.
But okay.
But I'm hung up on part 3, like,
the built-in negates.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You want
So
something that you can constantly recur.
okay, yeah. There's plenty of those. I don't know.
To sort deep-seated, but that's way too slow.
Right. I was thinking of ones that like
you've got Sword of Deep-Seated, you've got Horn of the Unicorn.
Those all do the same thing. Those are all too slow.
Yeah.
You need to go. Wait. There's like a really.
Gotta be something like that you can just fetch out of the grave immediately, like
oh, there is.
Divine Sword Phoenix Blade.
Yeah, I was just about to bring that up. Yeah, Divine Sword.
That being said, it doesn't matter too much because like you can't do it as a quick effect.
I mean, the only equipment cards I can think of that are like that are only, unfortunately, are archetype specific, and that has to do with the equipment cards that the Noble Knights have.
It's actually really funny. Freaking a lot of them really.
There's a way to break Maha Velo. I can feel it.
Yeah, I feel like you just employ some of the same shit that you run with Benkei. Like, if there's some way to recur equipment at instant speed, you can break that 3 effect, but otherwise he's just an OTK machine.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, like the original Mahavalo, so I guess that's on track.
Dude, it's like I'm back in elementary school again.
Right. And that's the feeling you should have. These are old friends you're seeing. I want to retrain a Patrician of Darkness.
Oh, dude, I would love to see a retrain of that card. That'd be amazing.
See, man, that's the fun of it. You can throw these like weird old lines and be like, I do this.
Yeah.
Like,
Also, reprinting gives them an excuse to do a damn rotation format.
yeah.
Or retraining, I mean.
Dude, I want See, here's the thing. I always honestly, I think Yu-Gi-Oh is one of Yu-Gi-Oh's biggest mistakes at its core design was they didn't focus enough on the individual types and attributes, and that would help the game out so much, man. Because the issue with it is it has a weird system separating its game mechanics and shit, but they don't into it. So you end up with really cool designs that never used because the generic options are just so much stronger.
Right.
I know it's a whack.
The artifact creatures should be shittier than the good, you know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah. No. I definitely agree in the case of the artifact creatures. Yeah. Their whole purpose of being colorless is that any color can use them. Exactly. Therefore, they should be worse than something you actually have to devote a bit of deck building to in order where you have to actually incur a deck building cost to include them.
Honestly, I know this is kind of a wacky
which is
thing,
why more colors ends up stronger.
I'd love to see a format in which where the duel actually happens matters. So if you happen to be next to a river or say
Jesus Christ,
in a forest,
that'd be awful.
But,
you know what happened, dude? You'd have to
everybody would just camp.
Everybody like Pokemon Go in a bad way,
I mean I was just considering, just as a thought. I mean, I'm not saying, like I said, I prefaced it by saying it's a wacky idea.
And here's the thing, there's so many cool old designs that fit that stronger theme, in my opinion. You can make if you went Earth, right? For example, you could do Millennium Golem and Stone Black Dragon as your boss monsters, and keep them similar to power.
Well, what do you lean into harder, types or attributes?
Yeah, that's actually a good question.
Honestly, attributes, that's not even a question. Really, what you're saying is the attributes should be a color pie.
I mean,
and it's weird because it kind of is. It's just that the generic options are so powerful that you don't see it often.
Right, and a lot of art.
You'll always see Goyo Guardian over Great Aura.
Right.
And so they made archetypes to to redo that. But the issue is that the archetypes are so rigid in their design that you have to keep remaking them over and over again.
Right, they all do the same thing.
They all do the same thing, but they just literally are just with more power.
Right.
I am a huge fan of the whole deck master thing, but I think that I will say Magic did it way better.
They need yeah, that's true actually. They did.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just would be possible with that. You don't need it because you the extra deck basically functions as that.
Yeah, that's the issue. Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't have an EDH to fall back on when formats get bad. So when formats get bad, people just stop playing, and that's a huge issue for them.
Right.
Yeah.
And then you get people that come back after.
And they just don't have multiple formats in general, really. Their EDH is GOAT format.
Yeah.
which really is just reverse legacy or some shit.
Yeah, literally. And the shittiest part too is man, I'll have a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh is still in people's minds. People still think about the game, but they just don't think about it in the same way that somebody I would.
Right.
They're there for the pot of green memes. They're there for the anime shit. They're not
right
for the actual game.
Yeah, I know.
They would do well with almost a Duels at a Planeswalker style game.
Oh my god, they'd make bank off that.
Because you could just focus in on the duelists, and people know the duelists.
People know the duelists,
and people want to play their shit. People want to play those characters' shit specifically.
Yeah. And the game knows that too, because they keep making support for all the duelist stuff Red Eyes, Blue Eyes.
Right.
The issue is they're not new player friendly. DM.
I mean, I would argue
yes,
that
that's very true.
Yeah, freaking the first when I played in my Discord tournament, going up against Dark Magicians the first time, that was what the hell is going on?
Yeah.
Really, yeah. Most of the game is just people are just moving cards around, and then they tell you lost.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally.
I would argue that, or I mean, I will say, or I would
Shout out to
argue that
Missing Mind. That one's at least understandable.
I would argue that Duel Links is kind of like the answer to that, because Blue Eyes White Dragon is very, very prominent in Duel Links' meta right now.
Yeah, but like
Kaiba is like everywhere in there.
the issue is you can't hit a reset button to Yu-Gi-Oh! Like
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. It's called scooping.
I think.
No, I mean like the
like,
game as a whole, not like individual
Yeah.
duels.
Like the format.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There's nothing you can do about the format. They just have to keep like updating the ban
the
list.
card pool is never shrinking. At
Yes.
any point. It's only expanding.
Yes.
It's like a tube of toothpaste. Once you squeezed all of it out, you can't put it back in again.
Yeah.
And honestly, man, as somebody that used to really like, I actually played Paper for a bit.
Yeah.
And,
Oh, yeah,
and,
they do.
and the thing that I always noticed was when I went to locals, and you know, I tournaments and shit, and when I went to locals, like people would come in, and the issue is like most shops don't do Yu-Gi-Oh anymore, and I think I kind of understood why after playing for a couple years. Was locals had too big of a power gap.
Yes.
Between players in order to successfully hold a tournament. Like, so for example, right? Like, I had some people come in and they hadn't played literally over a decade and a half.
Right.
And
Yeah. I know where you're going with
and I had somebody like, and they were genuinely asking me, "Hey, can you help me build this?" And I was like, "Okay, let me see." And they're coming with like a bunch of vanilla monsters, like Blood with Blue Eyes, and like,
right.
And I was heartbreaking. I was like, dude, I can't help you. I pointed him towards the counter. And two, and that's all I could do because I can't. You're handing me Mammoth Graveyard and fucking Silver Wolf.
Yeah, there's no saving that. There's
no saving that. Especially when there's other people playing like even like E-Heroes or something. Like,
right. And even then, even if you like, pull the microcosm in on that. Go ahead.
I was gonna say E-Heroes is something you can work with nowadays, especially with the amount of support that they have.
Well, no, that's what he's saying. That's a powerful archetype. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Even with the microcosm of that, there's like a difference between somebody that picked up E-Heroes because they grew up with GX and they like that shit, and somebody that's just playing Heroes all caps now, and the difference just between that is massive.
Yeah, exactly. There's a difference between somebody like memeing with an absolute hero and somebody playing like Dark Law.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. So
playing Wingman is not Dark Law, turns out.
Yeah. And that's the big issue. Is like you can't host a tournament with that kind of power level. The closest I ever had was when Docs Comics and Games was still around, and they actually hosted Yu-Gi-Oh events, and they were.
They were still there. They were still there when I left Texas. I mean, it's been a while, but
I went back for a week and
they left.
They're gone. Yeah,
dude.
So during my Nightmare Hellscape week down there, I went to go to Madness, and they sold all their Magic stuff, and it's all Funko Pops now.
I know.
So I just said screw that, and I went to go. Okay, I'll go to Docs. Docs is gone. And I was like, fuck, dude. So.
Dude, the pandemic really fucked like the local singles, like the local Magic singles market.
Oh
like,
yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
It is ridiculous.
Prices are so low, it's comical. I was gonna go build like a Naya tokens deck. And I went to go. I was thinking, hey, maybe I'll buy the precon. And I thought about it, and I was like, oh, I'll just look up the singles. Dude, most of the singles to that deck, even the rares and the mythics in that deck, are literally 25 cents.
Mm-hmm.
Which is insane. I could go and buy pretty much the entire deck for half the cost of the deck that's being sold on the market, which is insane to me.
Well, then why didn't you do it?
I did.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, I was like, that's nuts. But that's really bad. When you're selling a deck for 40 and their cards inside are literally selling for half, like,
right,
or not even like equivalent to it.
Yeah, it's just.
Yeah, Matt, that's I've been thinking.
Like
about
everything's just moved to online.
Yes.
Like that's the only real way to play. Like even like and things are only just starting to finally get back to normal. Like
Mhm.
it
and
feels, because
even
because,
then,
like,
that's not
Madness is at least doing pre-releases, and it looks like they're starting to do Friday Night Magics again, even though it's looking to be almost exclusively modern.
Right.
I mean, I have so many like feelings in regards to that stupid to the stupid pandemic. I mean, it's
But-
killed a lot. It's killed a lot of things that I love.
I can feel
So-
it.
It's killed a lot of things.
Yeah.
It's
It's
like-
killed a lot of people. Shit.
It's killed a lot of people. It's killed a lot of businesses. It's just
Yeah.
I think the crazy
been
thing
murder
is,
to
like,
everybody.
They said that like what 45% of like card shops went out for like.
Holy shit!
But
That's a staggeringly huge number.
They said I also think a lot of it was coming anyway because just the advent of the digital card, the advent of the digital card game combined with people just not wanting to spend like they always had to do in order to play paper. It just starts to obsolete physical play.
Yeah, I would say that this would have happened eventually. It's just the pandemic made it happen faster.
Right.
Yeah, I've heard that a lot.
There's a reason Hearthstone was kicking everybody's teeth in.
Yeah, and I hate Hearthstone. So
Yeah, that game sucks.
That game really fucking sucks. Jesus.
I mean, that's the thing. I play digital Yu-Gi-Oh like all the time. I fucking love it.
Mm-hmm. And part of it is just that you have access to the whole ass pool and can just build whatever.
Yeah, that's even better. And you have access to all of it for free too.
Yeah, true.
And I don't mind investing a little bit. Like that's why I'm able to like play Arena and just be all right with that. But like some of the investments that were like necessary to play like quote like actual good shit like couldn't really do it. Not feasible.
Unless you're playing
Unless
Duel
that's
Links.
like unless it's like this is what you do. I'm going like I'm a like like FGC. Like I'm just going in. This is what I do now. But there's a difference between buying a $60 game and a $100-something deck that will rotate. Yeah, I mean,
that's
or like even in like eternal formats, like it's still gonna cost a lot just to get started, and then on the front end just to get started, and then you're like okay with an odd upgrade here and there after all.
As I was saying,
Like, you want to play Magic? Good luck getting them fetches, bitch.
I was talking about.
On the Magic front, enemy fetches have actually been at the cheapest that they have been.
Thank God.
in years. Literally.
Yeah, it took years. It took a pandemic.
It took a pandemic and them fucking like flooding the market with the new Modern Horizons set.
Right.
For it to
Both Modern Horizons and the Secret Layers.
Right.
yeah.
I was gonna say like Duel Links has kind of become like paper Yu-Gi-Oh now. Duel Links kind of has.
That's kind of where, yeah. That honestly, that give it a minute because they're making a proper like MTGA style official Yu-Gi-Oh thing. So that thing, yeah. People really only played Duel Links because it was the only legit option. Like, well, anyway, I was gonna say, like, that was one thing I do actually give Konami credit for. Like, a lot of these, there's like a huge number of good ass like tournament cards in Yu-Gi-Oh that are kind of affordable because they do reprint the shit out of them. Like they don't hit everything, but in general, I feel like a Yu-Gi-Oh deck is just cheaper to make at a high level for an Eternal format than a Magic deck is.
I'm inclined to agree.
Yeah, like it's ridiculous how cheap it is in comparison.
Well, the thing is too is they give you a lot of really good like budget options that are budget because they only affect a specific type or attribute. So for example, right, if I want to run, protection for a monster, I've got like all these different expensive options, or I can run like dark illusion for like 2 cents. But the caveat is, I can only run like basically dark monsters at that point.
That's true.
So that's like you are restricted a little more in your deck building, but you can actually like play the game. which is something that I can't say sometimes. For
Right. Yeah. And
like, because like you can argue the whole demonic tutor versus diabolic tutor, which is fair. That's a budget option. But
right.
Then, what's the budget option for fucking Galvan's worshippers?
Exactly. Yeah. There are some effects that just don't exist as an alternative.
Or
they're afraid to reprint those kind of effects.
Yeah, I mean, as they reasonably should be, but not like. The thing is, now that they are explicitly making sets that are for specific formats, they don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, and we even see it. Like, it took them, like, what, 15, 17 years for there to be another Will Force cycle.
And then they only printed it once. Now it's $90, yeah.
I mean, you guys were talking. I didn't want to cut anybody off, but I was saying I got.
Yeah, I saw it.
Right.
Yeah, I got to head out. Got a 2-hour drive ahead of me, heading over to Thanksgiving with my folks. So.
Good luck.
All right, yeah. Have a good night, dude. Thank you for stopping by, man.
Happy Thanksgiving to you guys, to you and yours.
Yep.
Good hanging out with y'all. Seriously, it's been a long time. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Good talking to you again.
Yeah.
Happy Thanksgiving, Chief.
Yep, same to you.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, man, I don't know. I love card games, and it's a very strange feeling to like not see new blood get into them other than Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think the last time, here's the
There's
funny
also
thing,
Flesh and Blood as well now.
Yeah,
that was, which is still bonkers to me that card game even has legs, considering it was launched in the middle of the pandemic.
Well, apparently it must be really good.
I didn't even look at it. Like, just from the name, it feels like a game I would never want to play.
I mean, I've only heard of it because frickin' Channel Fireball was pushing the shit out of it. Like,
Professor was pushing it.
I saw a little bit of it from during the Midnight Hunt pre-release, because they were also having their pre-release at the same time. It was it was very interesting to me. Like,
Damn,
between rounds,
let's
watching
Starfight
them
Vanguard. Fuck. That's a perfect opportunity for a game like that to swoop back in.
Oh my god, that game's actually really cool. I'd be up for that. I'd want to see Duel Masters come back. But
same, yeah.
Freaking.
They could have just tacked that into Arena. It's already just crack magic. Yeah.
Fucking Greater. Dude, I love this card. Great. I was running it the other day. Greater Polymerization.
Greater Polymerization?
Yeah, fusion summon a monster from the extra deck. Using 3 or more monsters you can hand your field as material. If you do, it gains these effects. This card cannot be destroyed by card effects, and it gets piercing damage.
Huh.
So what I was doing with it was I was playing Trick Lords, and I was going into that 4,000 Dark Fairy fusion. The Lucifer, Dark Lord, and the Morning Star.
Mm-hmm.
So when you do that, it ends up gaining the effect of Greater, which is can't be destroyed by card effects, and the Fairy already has can't be targeted by card effects.
Right.
So you have this 4K beater that can barely be interacted with, and is
right.
Now
well, shit.
Yeah, which is hilarious. And if they get over that, you have Dark Honest.
Nice.
Honest, Jesus.
So it's kind of a cool deck. I like that one. It's not amazing, but it's like
Turn around when it is safe
I'm just
to do
looking at
so.
random stuff.
Oh yeah, but I was gonna say, like, since I've been on it super hard again anyway, like, I also believe that, like, a lot of new blood is like holding it down over in Shadowverse and Legends of Runeterra.
Okay. So those are the people. Like, I've never really played one, so I
I haven't either. It's very
very interesting to watch, though.
I think the big thing to me about Runeterra in particular is that the cards are absurdly accessible.
Okay.
Like you can just build whatever the fuck you want very quickly with minimal resource needed.
Dude, you know what would be actually kind of cool if Yu-Gi-Oh had like a chaos format, with a chaos draft, where
I just want more limited formats.
That's something you could do in digital, actually.
Yeah, you can.
Like have a pool of cards and they just randomly get cycled out and dealt. Dude, that'd be cool as hell.
More limited formats.
Yeah,
please.
more constructed formats. more multiplayer formats that don't require me to fucking just sit there and discuss forever and have a Cold War for 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
Like Arch Enemy ruled.
Arch. Oh yeah, dude, that one's actually cool. I'm surprised more people don't play that. They made like an official box for it and everything.
Oh yeah,
that was my shit when they put in the Duels of Planeswalkers.
Yeah, that was a cool one. I like that. But nobody. Here's the thing though about that is like nobody. I wonder if there's just like inherent problems in those formats that like people just don't like them. Like Plane Chase is a big one. And people like Plane Chase is cool in theory, but everyone hates it because I hate randomness, even though they're playing a fucking card
game. They're playing a card game, yeah.
Yeah. But it's the type of randomness that like fucks over your board states and like piss.
Right, that I can agree with that. That's why
I don't play it. I don't play it because like when you're rolling the dice and you're like making your game plan around what you're on the current plane, and the next thing you know, somebody rolls into like a planar cleansing, and the boards get wiped, and you're just like, oh,
yeah.
You know, it sucks.
Yes, I do agree with that. I think some of the like negative results of the rolls were pretty rough. Like what you want is sort of just universal things that both players can adapt. Both players can just readily adapt to.
Yes.
Or alternatively, somebody that's building into it, you would want things that like that definitely both players could utilize, but they can utilize it better because they specifically built for it.
Yes.
So
and
like fucking Faust.
Yeah, and I'd be okay with that because there's so many cool planes they made in that Plane Chase like set that I'm like, you know what, I'd be okay with it if they eventually made like a thing like that. You know, like it's just like they've made a whole bunch of formats over the years, and the only ones that have stuck are frickin' EDH and standard, modern, legacy, vintage and shit.
Right.
Like, and maybe Pioneer, but
I honestly kind of like Pioneer as an I like Pioneer as an idea. I kind of wish that
Pioneer.
I wish Pioneer. I wish they could introduce Pioneer to Arena. Honestly.
Well, that was their initial plan. Was that Historic was going to be the go-between while they were getting Pioneer set up.
Right.
I just like Pioneers like a joke.
They just decided to not do that after a year.
Yeah, when they started putting like shit that could never be in Pioneer. Yeah.
And also, like, fucking around with the card file by adding, like, Planeswalker deck cards and fucking the super secret rare cards to the draft formats. Like, Lord of Extinction.
Yeah, that's
to Amonkhet draft. Like, holy shit, why?
I guess I understand, like what they like learned partway through is they're like, wait, we have an opportunity to just legitimately make whatever the hell we want here.
Yeah.
Like it's not just kind of one arbitrary limit and then God sorts it out. Like we can legitimately curate this how we want. We can legitimately decide how this is in that we can increase or decrease our workload as we need to. We can like We can patch. We literally now have access to a proper digital card game like format to where they can do the same things that like Hearthstone was doing, that Runeterra and that fucking Altail, but Shadowverse is doing. That
I like that too. To be honest,
what's the one Eternal, where they get the patch over there?
Yeah, well, the thing I like about it too is they can errata cards really easy. And you
yes.
Fully thrown out every time. Because that was an issue with some cards. Like, you know, even like unless it was really notable, like card virus, there were sometimes like small erratas that would happen. You would just like.
Yeah, people just wouldn't know.
Yeah. It's. I think like, and the thing I don't like about Magic's card design when it comes to the way they're handling Arena is they're implementing a couple like random cards, like cards that are basically like Gabriel or whatever.
Yeah.
Right.
Like,
like clearly this only works on digital like things.
And a lot of people have already
manifesting and shit.
Their displeasure in Wizards fucking with those cards.
Yeah.
Like a ton of people.
Yeah. Well,
fucking with those cards is a little extreme of a terminology there, I think, but like I do kind of understand because I do agree. The thing I would want with Magic is for it to be seamless between physical and digital. That like I think that should be a very obvious stated goal, but like that's not what
the way physical's been going a little bit rough. I see that now. Because freaking like. You know, when I go to the card shop, and there's like, you know, it's built to like at full days it handle with like 20, 30 people, and when I've been going in, it's got 4 people in it.
Sweet. There are so many Ferraris in Mexico.
It's probably because maybe it's like schools are still around, but even in like September, October, it was full. So I'm like, maybe it is running out of steam. You know, it's like freaking. I've been carrying 3 different decks on me, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and just because, I like.
Been so desperate to play a game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, straight up. Like,
it's just, I don't know.
We're all bad.
It's just always been harder to do shit locally than it is online.
Yeah,
this is what
like
it is.
In 100 yards.
It's just at this point, it's so much easier to play online.
Right.
What do you guys think of all the tournaments for fighting games being online? Do you do any of those? Or?
Yeah.
No. I am not good enough.
Okay.
You commentate.
Yes.
100 yards.
Okay.
Yeah, from time to time I have, yeah. But no, over in FGC we were like pro online play at damn near all times. As long as it works because now we actually have the player bases to hold these games together.
Yeah, true. I wonder how card games are gonna end up. Cause frickin' man, what's his?
I mean, they're doing fine online. Here's the issue. Like the fighting games, it's not a problem to transition from online to local because all you need is your controller in just some place that has the game.
Yeah.
Card games, you can't have that. Like if you had to build your stick from parts that you had to collect over the years or like find them on the secondary market and get that shit together, like it'd be way harder for people to play fighters. It would be the freaking GameCube controller where it's like fucked up in that specific way for Smash players to do better with, like but it's on a grand scale. Like that's what that is.
That's pretty bad.
And yet shit like that happens with every single major tournament. Like that's what the first Magic teams did was like they pooled their resources just so that way they could fucking do that.
Yes. That's why the teams were dominant. They just had access to the card. It was really just
They could test together. They could pool their resources together.
It was who you knew and what you had. It was a price gated game.
true.
So
It was an upper class versus lower class game. Like, this is why Kaiba was like the original perfect villain, because he was only better because he had money and all the resources.
Yeah, that's true.
That's why he was better. All of his cards were stronger than everybody else's.
I never thought of that, but that's so true. Holy shit.
And that's why Crush Card worked against him better than anybody else, because he was the only one with all strong shit.
Oh, you're right.
Like, when he used Crush Card on other people, it did fuck them up. But when that Crush Card got used on him, he got ruined.
Yeah.
Wait, when did he get Crush
I want to say there was like a specific moment where Crush Card got used against him.
Probably.
It like got grave robbed or some shit.
Yeah, I was about to say it probably got grave robbered away by like Joey. It's like at the same time it like that also happened at like the bigger tournaments, like, but you still had like these fantastic brewers and whatnot.
Yes.
Also taking it to them.
Yes, no, that's true. But like that's not everybody is that.
Absolutely, yeah.
Not everybody's a godlike brewer, and even if you are a godlike brewer, you still have to have those resources on hand.
You do.
Like in the format conducive to it.
Yeah,
You're not
all the freaking time. There's no way I can do this with any sort of budget. Like,
yeah,
I
like
love decks, and it's like, yeah, but some of these are like way too crazy.
yeah, you also need to have like a format conducive to where you can just show up with some shit like that. Like it's not every day that Lantern Control kind of just drops into your lap. Anyway.
Yeah, true. Lantern Control is such a weird example because the entire community was working on that deck.
Right.
Like, it took so long for like the community to finally break Lantern of Insight.
Yeah.
I want to say like the initial posts on that were around the time of Return to Ravnica.
Yeah, you're right, actually.
And then like it wasn't until I want to say 3 years later that somebody was like, oh, we've cracked the code.
Right. So like, fuck. I mean, like, and that's it's actually kind of an interesting thing that you kind of see with the arena in particular. Like, I'm absolutely sure there are a couple of players that are on the come up that just wouldn't have been able to play otherwise.
Absolutely. And like it's a ton of players, I think.
Right.
Like, a ton of budget players who just grind the game day in, day out, who are really good at drafting, or who are really good at limited, it's just so that way they can have the gems to, you know, win the big
I was
arena.
Like, even farther than that, even if they did invest a little bit, I would say it, like it's easier to get a full play set of like Teferi HD of fucking LeBron in digital than it ever would have been. I would never have been able to play the decks that I run on Arena in real life.
Yeah, absolutely.
Completely impossible. And like, even if I threw money at it, like, it would still have been less money to build that deck than the equivalent at that same time in that same standard format.
Also, freaking Hydra King Crisis like $1 billion at that time too. It was like $20 a piece.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Dude,
Fucking
fuck off,
Cynic
man.
Flash was probably the most expensive deck in the format. Or I'm pretty sure it was.
See, I'm in a bad spot too because I play Sultai exclusively most of the time.
Right.
So, like, I'm already paying more than most people.
Yeah. Yeah, really the place where we've really taken on the chin is we put multicolor
Freaking mana
boys.
bases.
Yeah, man, like the price like is almost always contained so much in that damn mana base.
Absolutely.
Yeah, dude, I still remember cons, the infamous like $1,000 format with fucking like Jeskai and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're paying
So
for all your
dumb.
opponent cards.
Dude, like,
Yeah.
This is where I wish Duel Masters survived because they fixed that problem
They
inherently.
fixed the issue, yeah, straight up. I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, yeah, they did really
You
fix
know,
that issue.
speaking of Magic, I fucking need to see what new standard lists there are.
It's relevant. Like, let's go, I want to go look. Let's go.
$200 control deck, $200, $150 for a mono white aggro deck.
Oh, you're just looking at the prices, or?
Well, I need to pick one to work towards
Oh, all right.
Oh, it was.
this standard season.
Is it Dragons over here at 300?
Yeah, I'm probably
360 Jun mid range? Woo!
That's
I was really tempted just to
that's
blow
not
all
too
of
bad.
my
It used to be like 700 again.
my
Yeah, it's like, yeah, this is what we're asking for. It's like,
yeah.
oh, like if you were playing a fighter, you would need $40 to $60 for the game and like what fucking character you're playing, and then money for your controller,
DLC.
money for your controller, and then money for travel,
Yeah, that's true.
and you're done.
Yeah.
All of that together, I don't think equals that Jun mid-range list. And that's one deck in one format that's slightly on the downturn price rise. Like,
That got a bunch of good tools lately.
yes. And I don't even know if that's the one that's like kicking the most ass right now. I will, honestly, if I were to...
No, it's I've seen it a lot. It's the creatureless is it control that that is absolutely destroying people. Or
I was gonna say, didn't like Mono Legends, they got like Thalia back and shit?
or Hullbreaker
Oh, yeah.
Horrorless. Yeah, Thalia.
I was telling you about Hullbreaker!
Yeah.
Hullbreaker
I'm fucking
is nuts, yeah.
so annoyed that this card's actually.
I told you about Hullbreaker.
I'm annoyed this card's seeing standard play.
It's, well, of course, however, that not see standard play, it's Tidespout Tiger. Like, it's literally Tidespout Tiger on like a Kraken that can't be countered.
It just
Like,
fucking dies to Hero's Downfall.
It's if they don't bounce it.
Yeah, like, it would have to get hit by Hero's Downfall during that instep that they casted on you.
Yeah.
Like, that's the only window you got.
Which is like trying to blow up a freaking Leo on main phase 2. Like, it's doable, but it's kind of hard.
Like, you can, like, I would say if it takes up more and more of the meta, you, like, they'll probably be able to play, like, make more plays around it. Cause I feel like it's a little bit like playing around Settle back in the day, but
I think my like concern is like it'll be like it's when you miss that window, it becomes infinitely harder to remove because they'll untap.
Yes.
100 yards. Turn right.
yeah, that it's really one of those, like, yeah, they have those where, like, if you untap this card, you die, but it has flash, so you have an instant window to actually do anything about it before you're probably just fucked.
We'll
Yeah.
work towards this fucking mono white deck.
And on top of that too, like it reminds me. Here's you know what my like favorite way to weed out people that I know that have no idea what they're talking about Magic with.
Right. What's up?
When they say, oh, remove Grizzlebrand, and I laugh at them.
Recalculate.
just kill it.
Oh yeah, you know, well, eventually you could probably just find a way to kill it, and I laugh because they have no idea what they're talking about. Have you ever played against a Grizzlebrand and they fucking pay 14 life, draw like 10 cards and counter whatever they want, like, and then you're just screwed.
Right.
It's a 7/7 flying lifelinker. They'll gain it back.
Right.
So it's like, you know, those are the people that I know have never played any sort of tournament environment ever. Because I'm like,
I understand it's easy to discount some stuff where it's like, yeah, you can just answer it with that, but like in the situation, it's usually not that damn cut and dry. And this is also discounting like the other threats in their deck.
It's the whole DIZness.
Yeah, it is. It is just dice to remove. It's the Doom Blade.
Yeah. Fuck's sake, dude.
And that's something. Okay, so I know a pro tip. You always know if the format's going to be like slower, faster, or not based on the type of kill they play. Or like
right.
the type of kill they play.
Like the turn that like good ass removal comes down or whatever.
Yeah. If they make good removal, the format will be slower. If they make bad removal, it's way faster.
Yeah.
I actually don't find that to be true a whole lot. Like it's really dependent on sort of like.
It is dependent. It's just like a weird. I think it's not like a general, right? Because like.
Oh shit.
I find it's more dependent on the quality of like 1 to 3 drops. Is how
I do agree with that there.
Use Uncle Victor's car.
Because like, fucking Theros Standard was actually pretty fucking slow now that I think about it, honestly.
Yeah. But that's the thing.
But that also had some of the best fucking removal in the entire.
All time.
Yeah.
Like with frickin', you played, you had your Heroes Downfall.
I have to get to work and call the whole family. Speak soon.
And there were a lot of good creatures with like hexproof in that format, were there?
There really wasn't. Everything had fucking protection, was the thing.
Oh.
There was
yeah, right. Master of Waves. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Master of Waves. There was the dragon and the green red monsters list.
Yeah, Stormhorde or Stormhorde.
Stormhorde dragon. There was also Kingslayer Paladin and the zombie.
Yeah, group protection, green white.
Yeah. God, that fucking zombie pissed me the hell off.
Yeah, you were playing green white. Yeah.
Speaking of brewing, that was the standard where I brewed a green white tokens list that was based on the block constructed Pro Tour before Theros officially released. And it was really fucking good.
Arrived at your destination.
I kind of miss Pro Tours actually, because that's where I got a lot of my ideas from. Like,
it's just we've like become more efficient at it now. Though.
Yeah.
We've become too efficient at it. Honestly.
Actually, yeah, no, formats get solved so good because so many games get played now. Like everybody's able to build stuff like almost immediately because there's barely a price gate.
Like,
and you just get so many. Yeah, there's now so many reps you can get in. The speed of the game has now changed because it's way easier to get information and test it out.
Yeah, true.
Get information, get the resources to test the information, and actually test the information. All of those are set free to a unheard of magnitude. Not an online Zinvo.
Yeah, true.
Same thing happened in Fighters.
Yeah, there's more information than ever, and it's better presented than ever in Fighters.
Yeah, so like the general players now better, and the top players have find out all the shit immediately. Dude, just over the weekend with the KOF beta, they were deploying layered option select countermeasures and shit.
Yeah, somebody. There was even a TOD with Shermie discovered day 1, I think.
Oh yeah, they pretty much everybody had that actually.
And when I saw it, I was like, 1, this is super fucked. 2, amazing thumbnail for the video. 3, this is actually super easy to do.
Yeah, no, everybody has utterly ridiculous damage like that, so that isn't even a.
So I hope that they tune it down a little bit.
Well, it probably took all the damn resources.
Yeah.
Nah, in KOF, if you got 5 bars, Yo, die. No, it's time to die. Last round? Because you can't even get that much meter unless you're on your anchor.
I know that's what I brought up with like the guys who I was talking about it was like, hey, this is a TOD that you have to do on your anchor, like, which also means you've probably spent no super on your second character or no bar on your second character, which probably means that you're probably down a character.
Yeah, which means you now have to kill 2 characters.
Yeah.
So I'm okay with that. Actually, make it as easy as possible. Fuck it.
At the same time, it's just
as long as the situation to do it is a little bit harder. I don't care how easy the combo itself is.
Yeah.
Just let people just toss all their meter into the trash to kill a character.
Right.
Yo, speaking of fighting game shit, what do you guys think of the League fighting game?
Yeah, I like what I see so far.
We were joking about that.
But yeah, no, I like what I see. I like what I see a lot so far. And yeah, we were really starting to goof off with the potential character design.
Yeah, I haven't seen pretty much any footage of it, honestly, other than like it's a thing that exists. It's going to be some kind of tag fighter or some sort of a fighter with assists.
Oh yeah, no, I can tell you, imagine just a more zoomed in Battle for the Grid, and make it 2v2. So it's like it's the Tatsunoko versus Capcom to Battle for the Grid's MVC3.
Okay.
So yeah, I think that's the easiest way to put it.
Right.
Because like it looks pretty standard as a tag fighter otherwise, like a tag hyper fighter.
So it is a true tag fighter.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like, freaking yeah. If you played Skullgirls explicitly with duos, that's the game you're dealing with from the list.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
And from the sounds of things, we didn't see like controls or anything like that. But from the looks of how they're doing it, it's gonna be just Battle for the Grid controls with simple motions and everything.
Okay. But I mean, I'm already joking. Like, man, they're gonna give Tryndamere like Tusk-inspired deflection windows.
Ooh!
They're gonna have.
Wait, Tryndamere? No, give that shit to Garen.
Then what does Tryndamere get?
Tryndamere gets the fucking TJ combo instinct.
Oh,
I'm not done yet.
He gets a last breath. Oh yeah, fucking. They're gonna make Twisted Fate like Doctor Doom somehow. Like he's gonna be broken as all hell.
I'm gonna love seeing these sort of like god tier assists combo. Like, what? It was like, well, why is Mordekaiser the best support in Project L? What the fuck? Like, what? We were joking about character choice. He said my freaking roster was gonna be all marksmen. It's like, no, my roster's gonna be all marksmen and then all the Yordles and then also Wukong.
You said all the Yordles and I got fucking Teamfight Tactics PTSD.
Oh god. Yeah.
And then we just like naming characters that weren't even League.
Yeah, we were naming characters. We were just naming characters out of other MOBAs. We were naming
fucking Invoker, Dragon Knight, fucking Sky from Paladin.
Yeah, fuck it, yeah, go for it. Melka from Battleborn.
You're just fucking taking the piss out of Project L.
But no, I'm very excited. I'm very excited. I think that game's gonna be absolutely sick.
I'm interested to see if it's gonna be any good. Honestly,
I have trust in it because like I do like they got the Cannon brothers at the forefront of it, and they're the ones that made like damn near all the modern advancements in freaking netcode and tournament organization that we just use now in standard in FGC. So like I'm I'm confident between a couple of the people that I've seen and like the and just the slice that they've shown. Like the bit of gameplay does look quite impressive. I think it looks pretty.
Just afraid
combos look a little too long for my taste, but like in time taken. But other than that, I feel okay.
I'm just afraid they're gonna Grand Blue it, man.
What do you mean?
Like, it super hyped up game, and then like they just completely fucking drop the ball, like with it, and it only gets a single season of content, and just
Grand Blue's problem was that it cost $60 for one, but and the net code was garbage. Neither of those things are gonna be true of Project L.
Yeah, because it's a League game.
It's a League game. It's gonna be free to play, and the net code is gonna be ridiculous. Yeah, so it's like, yo, and no, we got it set up now. We can detect. We're using the tech from League. Like, we can detect who got disconnected. We'll reward them with the loss, so you can keep it moving.
Yeah, that's fair. But they can, you know. I think it'll be interesting to see too who they choose their starting roster before they start adding. You know. Yeah,
that's true. I'm also interested in seeing how they will do support for esports. What kind of what are they really investing in here? Like, even if they invest similar to how they do to Runeterra, that would just be like above and beyond general fighting games.
True.
It was like not even Valorant numbers, just Runeterra numbers. And yeah, I also like the opportunity to see some of these characters get fleshed out with like in a game that gives them more actions than the MOBA did.
True.
Like that just that bit they showed, just the bit that they showed with like Echo. I like that. That's absurdly impressive what they were able to squeeze out of that dude.
Yeah, true. I think also having a character like that can reset his position is also incredibly strong.
Yes, of course. But it's a hyper fighter, so they're allowed to make them that strong.
Teleports in fighting games are very strong when used correctly.
Yeah, that's true. But it's like a more interesting thing here, where like the teleport doesn't even really have a startup or anything because you're setting it up in advance. It's like Bedman shit.
Yeah.
It's Batman, but it's moving. Like, he's out there. He's actually out there like Quince from fucking Fantasy Strike, almost. Where it just seems like he can just freely do things because he can always just move to another spot because he's already got it set up. So like there's a lot of interesting like extra things going on there. And there are some characters that would be. You can look up and down the roster and be like, holy shit, they'd probably be sick in that system.
I don't know. Yeah. I'm so far removed from League at this point.
I want to see what they do with Swain.
I do too. I think you can make like a holy rough ass zoner with Swain. Like it like.
Yeah. See, here's the thing. You could there's a couple ways you could take the character. You could probably take it as like a straight up just, you know, like bruiser with his ult.
Mm-hmm.
Which I would like personally. Or you could do a more like a trap or zone character, which I think would probably fit better, but I think I don't know. It's not right.
I wouldn't want him to zone as hard as the others. So like I would like he wouldn't be. I wouldn't want him to just like just wantonly toss shit, like in a Peacock style. I would want it to be more placed and deliberate because this man's a tactician. So like things like trap zoning do kind of fall under the belt for that. And the bruiser ult, like easy. That's just you just make that an install Dunsky.
Yeah.
Like,
true.
and you can definitely do stuff like that where everything's powered the hell up, and he gets to whenever he wants to disengage it, he does the super again, and then he just has an instant burst that's like full screen or whatever the fuck. Like, there's I think there's a lot you can do. I think there's a lot you can do with that.
Yeah, there's a lot.
It's gonna be interesting to see the normals. I would love to see some of the stuff that they could do with like just the normals, where he can do slightly longer range swipes and then hit the button again and it vacuums you in like the damn passive. Like,
yeah, that's true. Yeah,
like there's so much. There's a lot of room to work with. I actually do hope Swain makes it.
Yeah,
I don't know how many they're doing, but
I think
140 fucking champions in League of Legends. God damn it!
Hey, that's what a decade of going hard will do.
Yeah, don't worry about it. All of them fucking anyway. So
yeah, you don't need to really
time
know them.
You a York, unironically, or a Skarner? Who plays Skarner?
Yeah, who fuck me? Yeah, the guys are like, nobody fucking plays Skarner.
Nobody plays Skarner. I played him and people yelled at me.
You only need like what? You only need to know like what 20 at any given time, really.
Fiddles is definitely gonna get in.
Realistically, all you need to know is like Lux, fucking like maybe like Garen.
Just looking at these portraits, man. Just,
yeah, that's all you gotta know. Like,
who the fuck is that? What?
Who?
That S-E-T-T.
Oh, Set?
Yeah, he's cancer as hell, dude.
Oh yeah, he's getting in.
Here's the thing, he's very, very simple, but the issue is his items make him really cancer. Like,
bro,
like,
I'm not even
like, yeah, he's not talking about game, but okay, here, like he's just a big buff punch bruiser guy that slams you around. It's honestly pretty sick. Honestly,
so he'll be the Hulk function. Okay.
Really,
Yeah,
he'll be the Shenwu function.
Yeah.
Fuck! God damn it!
I'm sorry to do that to you, but that's kind of the that's kind of the duty is. I'm so sorry.
About yo damn
luck. Yes. But I mean, that's what these games are supposed to do. Yeah, sure. You don't like League. Well, fuck it. Let's put them in a different genre. You like that one? Let's go. Because it's probably not.
Dude,
when people say they don't like League, they never cite the characters as why.
I used to rock shit with Jin Zhao. Yo, hold up.
Hell yeah.
That was still good. Like,
Zhao kind of rules, man.
Yeah.
Has he been put in Runeterra yet?
No.
Lame.
Yeah, I know. Shit, we just got Jace. Give it a sec.
How is Runeterra, by the way?
I like Runeterra.
I haven't played Runeterra in a bit.
Like
those free wildcard stuff.
Yeah, they do give you hella free wild. Again, they give you so many resources. But no, I like the game a lot.
Yes, the Cancer Man himself, Singed.
Yes. Hell yeah, I put him in. But like, really, there's no characters I would not put in. I would find a way to make them work.
You have to.
But
hilarious in a fight.
Mm-hmm.
I would enjoy that a lot.
Dude.
Like, I think you just start by just putting in all of the ADCs and assassins. Like, I think that's how you fucking start.
I mean, you know, I would be, man, I would be just like, I wouldn't know what to do with that much choice.
Yeah.
It's like, you're telling me I can pick between like 30 characters with a gun?
I think the one of the things that might like be in the game is that it'll be like multi-reactive, like with decision analysis when you're starting it up.
Oh, say again?
I think one of the issues with the game when it launches is like if it does contain a lot of characters, you're gonna end up with like really good players getting like really bad like decision paralysis, like in Equal 2 or whatever.
Yeah,
Have they announced
that is what
the
happens
starting
with
roster is going to be at all?
No, they
Like,
haven't.
What the sizes?
Oh yeah, no, they haven't. They haven't mentioned any of that.
I could
They even
see them
close.
just starting with 30.
I probably wouldn't even do. Honestly, I think they can just they would be able to get away with 20 just fine. I think 30 would be okay, but honestly, I think they can get away with 20. And then, like, if they treat it like they do any of the other games that regularly update, it's like, yo, we can have this roster bumped up pretty damn hard by the end of the year or whatever.
Yeah, probably
It's
like five or six new fighters.
Yeah.
By the end of the year, probably.
Yeah, I think that would be pretty fair, cause like.
Oh my fucking god! I am just looking at the fucking roster of champions. God damn. Fuck you, Amumu.
There's like a lot of characters here that I feel there's no way they wouldn't put them in launch roster. If I were to, it's tough, but like there's like some characters I feel like they just got. If I threw the limit at 20, I'm like they gotta be in.
Jax has to make the base.
See, I don't know that. I would want to, but I feel like I would be very edge case about it. 30 maybe, but 20 I don't know.
I really think that Jax is easy to say he makes space.
What would you do with him though?
That's the
Make him like good normals or something.
Yeah, really solid good normals. Like he's probably almost your Ryu function. Like he's just a great starter character to learn the game with.
But they won't though, because realistically they're gonna make changes to certain character because like the face of it.
Well, no, I mean, from what I've seen, she already looks like a pretty hard zoner. So like, yeah, I still wouldn't bank on. I wouldn't bank on really any of the marksmen in particular being like a proper Ryu function still. I feel like a mage or a particularly ability heavy bruiser would get that nod.
Or Garen, yeah.
Yes. A bit like it. If Garen had a projectile, I would say Garen.
Yeah, that's true.
Who would I anoint as a Ryu?
Jarvan.
Jarvan's not a bad choice.
Wow, they have not changed his kit since I last played him. Holy shit.
Oh, bro, they have. He's really good.
No, this is the
same kit functionally
that he had when I played him.
Oh, yeah. He just does percentage damage now.
I feel like it would have to be some like method. Man, this is like, who do I trust with a DP? Who am I gonna give a?
I really think it's easy to just give it to Jarvan, though.
I like the idea of that, but like for his projectile, I would want it to go up. I want it to go up and then come down out the sky. His fucking flag plant.
Yeah, his standard.
Yeah. I was like, who can I give a projectile and a DP? This is a mission now.
Cat?
Who?
Katarina?
Oh, maybe. Probably. They're probably gonna do like million on.
Or you could just take the easy way out and say it's Lee Sin, the blind monk.
Yes, I like it. Lee Sin was the very first character I thought of, but his whole like defining thing to the fan base is that he's heckin' difficult. So like to have him as the entry character function would just be like, it would like break kayfabe. Like people wouldn't know what to do with that.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean,
that's the only reason I would say no.
I mean, they showed off Darius in the trailer. I know that from the fucking Aaron. There's.
Dang, oddly enough, Echo would have been a good ass choice if we didn't already see his kid.
Yeah, true.
Master Yi? Hold up.
I'd probably say Darren. Honestly.
Have they changed his? No. Oh yeah, they haven't.
How?
changed his kid.
I wouldn't say a Ryu function, but how about a Ken function? How about Olaf?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Broloff, yes.
That'd be pretty. That'd be pretty cool.
I didn't realize it was so hard to get just a freaking shot Q. Man. I gotta reach for some of these. Guys.
I was just about to say like you have a stance character in Udyr, but I just realized he's not. Like he's got 4 different stances.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you can still do it.
You can still do it. It'd be like a Tekken move list though.
Yeah.
He's just fucking.
Yeah, you gotta make label long. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Dude, I would absolutely make him label. I would give him the same goddamn stance too.
Who is this guy? Vigo.
Oh, and Viego? Yeah. Viego's definitely making a fucking 20.
Yeah, he will.
Ain't no way in hell he don't.
That's cool. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Viego's that dude.
That's cool.
All right.
Dude is actually like pretty strong. He's a little weak right now. They just he's going in definitely.
Honestly, you could do
this game, fucking Gragas. Jesus.
You could do a Shoto thing with Yasuo and Yone.
Oh, you're right. Yasuo will be the Shoto. Oh my god. I didn't even think about that.
Hit Poon, son.
Yeah, literally. No, dude. They're gonna give him. You know what they're gonna give him? He's gonna be like freaking the guy from Samurai Showdown.
Yeah, but Haru?
Yeah.
Yeah, who's the Shoto? So yeah, do it.
Yeah, he's Sam Show's version of the Shoto.
Hit Poon, son.
Vladimir, I forgot about you.
Honestly, I'd be okay with Kaisa being the Shoto as well.
That's fair.
Shogoth, yo.
Or okay, well no, we can't do that to her. No, never mind. Nah. If I had control over the 20, Samira's making the 20. You gotta come out swinging, and the character that is literally Dante has to make it.
Yeah.
Wait. Did they fucking just make Feast like permanent health now, not based on stacks?
Wait.
What?
For Cho'Gath.
You get 6 stacks, I think now.
Well, no, you get as many as you want, but only 6 can be used on creeps.
Wait, so Feast is now infinitely stacking, but you only get 6 stacks based on creeps?
Right.
Yeah.
Oh.
You can get them whenever, however you want. It's just that after you get 6 creeps with them, whatever the hell that happens, creeps no longer apply.
Okay.
But everything else still does. So dudes and large monsters and shit.
I think Fiddle gets in. I think Ezreal gets in.
Yeah, I definitely think Ezreal gets in.
Dude, I'm loving these runes. I've got an extra 400 gold for free.
Vladimir has to get in.
I would love for
Nothing
Vladimir
else
to
for
get in.
for Dawngate, the Dawngate reference, or sort of like a Dawngate tribute.
Oh, the Waystone?
Yes. Because I remember there being a...
Yeah, there was a Waystone on Summoner's Rift.
Yeah. Jhin could get in. Yasuo's definitely getting in.
Unquestionably. I feel like
Diego-
Fiora's a shoe-in.
Viego seems like he's going to get in. V's hella going to get in.
Oh, yeah, no, Vi's guaranteed. Ain't no way.
Vi.
Oh!
I need either Twisted Fate or Tryndamere to get in. I want one of them, preferably both of them.
I also feel you can make a reasonable Shoto out of Jace. I actually don't think Jace's stance change.
Swain would be awesome to see get in.
So it'd be incredible to get.
Singed would be the most frustrating, like, keep away character.
Oh no, he coming for your ass.
Yeah, he's running in, yeah. What's the character?
I would love to see him, like, get in somehow.
I
don't think he would be in the initial roster.
Oh hell no.
No.
Yeah, I feel like you could give him sort of a little bit of a harassing zone kid, but like at the end of the day, he wants to come in and suplex.
Set gets in.
Yeah.
Rengar can probably get in, if I remember him right.
I think that's an okay one, yeah.
Rise is like one of the faces of Old League, so I definitely think he should get in.
Yeah, I actually do have a little bit of reverence in these choices with Old League, so I do think like, yeah, Ashe, Garen, Rise, characters like that could get in base roster.
Rammus?
Honestly,
No, not Rammus.
It'll be the most popular character. So
Yeah, a lot of Olaf probably wouldn't make it, but like, yeah, I would say like just a lot of popularity will decide it, and then I just want to see like a couple of archetypes properly represented, and then after that,
right now is definitely gonna have 800 freaking skins in the fight. They probably won't do it.
What's up?
Fortune, Master
Like,
Yi.
whoever, like, I like to think about it is whoever has the most skins in this game is gonna have base roster status in the fighting.
Yeah, that's one way. That's one way to do it, but also like new characters kind of get fucked on that, and like I don't think there's a world where like Yone and Viego aren't getting in.
Yeah, true.
Ahiri, I think we've already seen.
Who?
Ahiri?
Oh yeah, she's in.
Ahri?
Yeah, she's in.
Ari's guaranteed.
Ahri.
Oh yeah, there's no way in hell she wasn't. If I were to just pull names out of a hat, like hers, yeah, she's getting in. Lux is getting in. We saw Jean, so yeah, of course.
Yo, what about Brand though?
I wouldn't mind it. I think a character like Lucian has a good chance of getting in.
Darius and Draven.
Yeah, I would like to see both of them get in. I'm a little more worried about Draven, but I also think Draven would have one of the most interesting movesets that you could give any marksman.
Aaron.
Unlike most of the marksmen, his weapon can be used as a melee weapon properly. And on top of that, the axe catching gimmick is just that, dude. You can do that in a fighter, no problem. Cause like in the 90s, Captain America had that mechanic. So like seeing an updated version of that would be freaking awesome.
Yeah, dude, fucking watch them pull like Quint's shit with LeBlanc.
Oh yeah. Stop making me like LeBlanc.
No, you will like LeBlanc.
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 Oh my god, I'm about to pass out, man. Jesus.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this like last attempt at something out of this.
I forgot about Pantheon. Yeah. Holy shit.
Yeah,
He
Pantheon
has
would be pretty
changed
good.
so much since I last saw him.
Yeah, Pantheon's pretty raw now.
Dude, he's no longer just the freaking King Leonidas. Holy shit. I'm actually a little upset, man.
It kinda is.
Fucking King Leonidas Pantheon was shit, in my opinion.
He's just a faceless Trojan.
Yeah. Like he was created like during the big like when 300 initially came out. So he was just a fucking he was just a Spartan.
Dog, if you haven't seen his ult, that shit looks incredible, dude. That's probably one of my favorite ults in the game, just from aesthetic of it. I would also kind of want a not a fully even split, but like some representation from all of the roles and all of the classes and all of the positions.
I really think that, man, I don't know. Depending on how they want the characters to play, I think that's kind of a really weird ask.
No, I think it's okay because I don't want them to actually like reflect what the like role was, but I do think like some characters can still be represented regardless. Like, yeah, Karma's a damn support, but there's absolutely a moveset you can make out of her. Like, you can totally do cool shit. And that's what I'm saying. Like, every like, all of them have something that you can pull together. Tarek would be fucking awesome. And I want him to flip his hair back when he returns the aisle. It's like Rock Howard.
Trying to carry an air Scion.
Yeah, some would be a little bit of a tough ask. Like, yeah, I don't know how the fuck you doing Zillion or something, but some I don't think are. Some I think you could reasonably pull off. Like, I think Rakan would totally work.
Oh, it's an assist, yeah, absolutely.
Well, no, just as a prop. Well, they're all proper characters.
Yeah.
Like, it's a tag fighter, so you can pick whoever you want as your assist. They'll both be a point and an assist. But like, I think you can make a properly well-designed fighting game character out of Rakan, regardless of his support tag. Or Lux, or goddamn Lulu. I want Lulu in because that's an opportunity to bring back like the Anacharis curse gimmick, or like Alessi in the JoJo's Fighter, where you just turn your opponent into little bullshit and then just hit the shit out of them while they're warped. Karthus should get in, and he should be allowed to win after the round ends. he gets KO'd, and then you're still allowed to fight with him during their win screen. Alright.
Yeah, I'm also gonna call tonight.
Yeah, I think we're about done her. Wait, what was I supposed to do this with? God dang it. Good thing I didn't jump. Classic muscle. Oh. Good thing I checked. Alright, yep, have a good night, fellas.
Alright. You too.
Yep. Alright, I can switch all this back over. But yeah, it is definitely late, so I'm gonna stop in a bit myself. Yeah. Alright. Oh shit. No. No. Oh, I did it. Nice. That is the 1 point anything. Okay. Fight any card from the options. Okay. I at least want the small car. It's hard to find. I would need to go pretty hard on these 2 seasons. I gotta, yeah, I gotta go kind of ham. All right, that's fine. Let's just go by anything from the action. Can I check if I have a car? just collect monos. Fuck it. I'll take your mono off here. Yeah, I'll take your mono. Tight. Like, I hope DIZness is still good in this game, but like, I don't know. Alright, good. I kind of don't like the auction house. Okay, we made it. So we'll start dealing with that one next time. And we gotta figure out how to get at least enough of that AMG one. I think that's good enough. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here then. Thank you for hanging around. I will see y'all. Maybe not tomorrow. We'll see. God, that was a long day just kind of talking with them. Jeez. I'll probably be on tomorrow night. Just depends on what time I get back from the folks. Till then, I'll see y'all around. I hope y'all have a happy Thanksgiving. Nothing really special planned over the weekend. I'm actually off on Friday, so I will, yeah, I'll probably be on earlier there. We'll just see what's up. Yeah, anybody wants to get at me, check the socials, jump into Discord, something like that. Does not matter to me. I'll try to get back to you when I can. Alright, till next time, I will see y'all. Peace.